Plant-based. You're quick with it today. Firsts, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Yo! Sorry if it's loud. What's up? What's up? How you doing, bro? It's just you and me today. We have to set the vibe. Okay, what are we gonna make today? We're gonna make today a good day. Let's agree. Go on. So what's going on? Hi everybody, welcome. How's everybody doing? Welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much for being here. We are in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles, California, United States of America. Today is June 28th. It's Sunday. It's summer. We got a beautiful day, and it's gorgeous blue skies, palm trees, light breeze, and there's an event today called Pier 360. So this stream is not sponsored, so shout out to the subscribers and the members and all that stuff. You guys are keeping this alive. You're the sponsors today. So welcome today. We're going to be enjoying Pier 360 IRL exploration. I already have earplugs in because, you know, why not prepare early? But yeah, what's up? Please guys, could you make sure you go to my main YouTube channel? I'm just streaming on it like normal. And will you like that stream? Like, give it a thumbs up, say hi in the chat, just like do something up in there. Give it a little bit of attention, just even if you just hop back right here. What's up, Toph? How have you been? It's so good to see you. I missed you. Angel, hello. How's it going? Checking in, baby. Wow, 50 stream coffee. Let's go. Holy. What's going on, everybody? How was your weekend? How you guys doing? Today, we've got the Santa Monica Pier, but the pier has a big event. There's live music. There's a strong, like a strong man and woman competition. And there's, I don't know if it's free. I thought it was free, but either way, there's like a mini ramp. There's all kinds of cool stuff. Yo, plant-based, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been good, thanks. Hope you're having the best day. Yeah, I'm making today the best that I can. For sure. Thank you. It's Sunday. I mean, even if you want to be productive on a Sunday, half the places that you probably wish you could go to or whatever are closed. But Sunday by the beach is a whole different story. Sunday's the day that you go and you explore. And even if you don't know what you're going to do, you just walk around by the beach. But today we have an event, so that's pretty cool. Super cool. Thank you guys so much for, you know, day 1,000 was pretty remarkable. It's like 1,000 days of anything is pretty crazy. So today marks 1,001 days of IRL streaming. Full time and living in the van. Woo! We made it 1,000 days of life outside with no toilet, no shower, no kitchen, no air conditioning, no heat. You know what I mean? And I would say I did it all alone, but I didn't. We did it together. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here through thick and thin, through the ups and downs. You guys are so special, and I believe in you guys in every facet that you could imagine. And I feel like you guys feel the same about me, so it's pretty special. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What up, Resin Lungs? How you doing? What's good, dude? How much resin are in your lungs today, dude? Dude, I'm obsessed with this song. Keep your mouth shut and keep going. You're not someone worth knowing.
Please go.
I hope you're joking.
This is not a joke. Run into the ground, send your whole life up in smoke.
All right.
Freeze frame, speed it up.
So here's the pier.
Fast forward to the middle, dog.
Today's Pier 360.
Screaming for attention like a smoke signal. Watch you freak out, baby, don't scream out. Maybe one day you could catch me on the rebound. It's your ugly side that you're showing. Keep your mouth shut and keep going.
Less than norm, I'm running low. Oh, well, then you could just space it out better. You'll be fine. I remember one time I ran out and I was like, oh man, or I'm running low. I was like, I better conserve. And then I couldn't, I don't know what it was, but there was some barrier between me re-upping, you know? I can't remember why. But, dude, somehow I made that shit last, like, I don't know, 40 days longer than it normally would. I just knew that I was like, this is it. Like, this is what I have to make last. All right. I want to make sure I welcome people in more before we go in, because it's going to be crazy on the pier, guys. They took down all the World Cup stuff and they put in Pier 360. There's stages, there's all kinds of stuff. And it's Sunday. What up, Captain Sam? What's good?
Don't steal cause they could, only desperate people should. What's your name? What's your job? Do you think you're Robin Hood? Would you flee the scene and
Whole world. What you guys up to today? Yo, THC, what's up, dude? How have you been, man? I miss you, dude. How have you been? All right, let's go into the belly of the beast. E. And the key of E, my friend. All right, so they have some activations, as we call them, in the booth industry. They got LA Clippers, LA Volleyball, Toyota. Set up out here. This is the triple set. These stairs are famous in skate videos. This is also the set of stairs that leads you up to the Santa Monica Pier if you don't want to walk across the big bridge. And you have to walk all the way around, go down a set of stairs, come this way, or walk past it if you don't see the stairs. You come down all the way over here, then boom. And if you need a wheelchair, or if you can't do the stairs, there's a ramp to the left. Oh, Natural, hey. Good afternoon from Santa Monica. It is so beautiful today. It's so good to see you. And thank you again so much for yesterday. I was like taking a shower today and shaving, getting some clarity this morning at the gym. And I was just thinking that back on it. I was just like, wow, what a generous, either way, you know what I'm saying. Thank you again. Very unexpected, like literally, obviously, I don't know if it's obvious, but one of the biggest donos ever. So we've got Pier Pizza and subs. Honestly, I've never eaten here. I feel like I don't know, I feel like I should probably eat there. But when it's busy, it's like more of a bar scene. And then there's this place over here, Big Dean's Oceanfront Cafe. At the top it says world famous. So, dude, even when there's not sports, that bar is filled. But when there's sports, it's filled, and there's like this big crowd that like 100 people be standing in front of the bar and around the bar. It's pretty hype. I don't really drink. Maybe on a special occasion, but like I've never even done it on stream. So like, have I? I don't think so. And but I used to work at venues that were like bar concert venues and stuff when I was younger, so I know the bar scene pretty well, at least back then. See now, is Pier 360 paid? Do you have to pay to get into this thing? We'll find out. Hey Kerr, how are you? Miss Orange Green, hi. You guys, we are live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick, all the same usernames. Follow me, subscribe, whatever, across the board if you'd like. Jessica, what's up? How are you? Look, we're at Pier 360. Back patio bar. OSS Maritime Santa Monica Bay. Museum of Beach Culture. Okay. Wow, I wonder how old this tank is. Peterson and the Santa Monica Lifeguards. Olympian, movie star, honorary Johnny Weissmuller was one of Santa Monica's Pier's most recognizable watermen. A real-life hero. He had 2 solo life-saving rescues at the pier. Wow. There's a photo of him surfing in, what year? 1932. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. People have been surfing here for quite a while. Duck feet.
Sir. Make sure the drinks don't leave the area.
Okay. They didn't even have to deconstruct everything from the World Cup. They left a lot of the stuff on the stage and stuff. How are you? How was your weekend, Jessica? How are you, Kerr? How was your weekend? Happy Sunday. What's up, Dismay? No problem. Glad to see you in good spirits today. Yeah, natural. Trying my best. I hit up my friend. I have this friend who was like in the military for a long time, and he was a diesel mechanic, and then he bought like the same van that I have before me, and then he turned it into like, he has like the taller, longer version of the same van, same year, same engine that I have. A very special van. It's like a kind of a collector's van, sort of. It's like the first series of Sprinter back when it was branded as Dodge, but it was built in Germany. So like, even though there's a Dodge logo on the hood, if you like take fishing wire and you rip off the Dodge emblem on the hood and you look at the back of it, there's like a Mercedes stamp that says made in Germany. So like the whole car says Dodge everywhere, but it also has Mercedes symbols like everywhere. And it's a very unique situation being in America having this vehicle. It confuses mechanics, it confuses part stores. Like, you really realize you have to like specialize once you get it. And what he did is he built out like a bed, a shower. He's much shorter than me. He built out like a bed, a shower, and he has like this like 2,000-pound tool case, and he's like a mobile mechanic. And he was just like, oh, I wish I had a body worker guy for you right now, man, because you know, he could like take a whole engine out or take apart a whole engine and fix just about damn near anything on these vans, but he'd have a lot harder of a time trying to like cut apart and weld things. But he's like one of the best resources I know in my life. He's like a longtime friend. He literally lives out of the same vehicle right now still. And he was like telling me a couple things I could do in the meantime, like while I, you know, figure out how to get it done the right way. He's like, yeah, you're at the point where it's like you could do this and that and that. I mean, it's only going to just get worse. I just got to like gain the courage to like start plucking away at the rust on my own. Kind of just, you know, either it eats away at it and makes it worse and worse and worse, or I like at least eliminate the cancer sponge myself and even like putty it up or anything that I could possibly do that would hopefully stop the spread. And then that wouldn't cost much. But I was like, okay.
I'm going as fast as I can, bud.
But yeah, I'm just trying to put my best foot forward with that. And I was like, oh, it's Sunday. I can't like go shop around for body workers today for the van. I just like, I could go enjoy myself and Pier 360s today. So here we are. About to watch some movies with the homies. What movie? Are we lagging? No, we shouldn't be. The weather looks amazing. It's like 100 there. Oh my god. Yeah, it's much cooler here. It's probably like 70 degrees. Like maybe even like in the high 60s or something. Excuse me.
What do you say?
It's exciting. Get a 6-pack of Body Workers from the Body Workers store. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Ian? Are you okay today? I'm doing all right. Yeah. How about you? Oh, look, they got some Zephyr boards. Zephyr teams here. Oops, sorry. Zephyr's old school.
Come on.
Everybody just walking by. Jeff Hall, dude. He's a legend. Ian, today's Pier 360. Oh, okay, so there's a stage on this. Oh, this is the strong man competition, or whatever it's called. I gotta find out. Oh yeah, we got the little mini skate park. They put out the little mini ramps. hit the ramp, dude?
It was edging me so hard.
That's what skateboarding's all about.
How was that? Yo, Lone Stranger, what's good, dude? How are you? I told them that I'll be back for this. Where's those people I met yesterday? Oh, there's the guy I met.
You guys had a moment. Repeat. You guys had a moment.
To a command game and chilling. How you doing, Danny? I'm doing good, thank you. What are you playing? What game are you playing? Day 1001 and 121st stream in a row. Wow. W stream streak. This company kind of fit, kind of fat. Says it.
Bars loaded to 145 kilograms, 320 pounds.
320.
Is this a world record for you, Ben?
320.
Oh, there's no record. So you are setting the record. All right, let's go. Give up for Ben, the last grip composite.
All right, Ben. Good luck. So, 320 pounds, that's pretty heavy. He's not even like, he's not like a huge guy right now.
145 kilograms, 230 pounds, 220 pounds, sorry. That was easy. Who's next?
Yeah, same.
That big dude in the back. He was good next.
We don't have any more 2.5 kilograms.
You think I could lift it? Look how fast they move. They're changing out the stuff in between.
All right, bars loaded to 150 kilograms. £331 pounds. Wow, easy. Oh, you taking it? Oh, it is 70 years old. I had to sign him out from his retirement home. I'm his legal liability. So it's not. You taking it?
He's putting my 70-year-old future self to shame 100%.
Another world record attempt for Ben.
That's awesome. Fuck, I can't even. It's crazy.
What's up?
Guy's back.
All right. Ben at 150 kilograms, 331 pounds. New world record. Cheer him on because this is the same weight. Easy. Wow. Did you get down cold? No lift? That was a no lift. How many attempts does he get?
Oh, that didn't count. Oh my gosh.
That was a no lift, but he has 1 minute to make another attempt. Ben Galper weighs 70 kilos, 80 kilos, 75 kilos, lifting 2 times the weight on a 60 millimeter bar.
Lifting 2 times his own weight.
That's unheard of in this world.
That's crazy.
Come on, Ben. Come on, cheer him on, guys. New world record, 331 pounds.
Let's go.
Oh. You got one more cup? No. All right.
Yeah, in flip-flops.
Who do you want?
Missed you at Pride Parade. Aw. Well, I hope you had fun. Dude, he was lifting twice his body weight. I guess that's the variables that indicate it being another record is like how much beyond your own weight can you lift. Weight class and then actual weight of what you're lifting. I've never seen one of these before. It's actually really fascinating. They got these guys that rip off the weights and adjust them to adjust the weights in between each person that's lifting. It's
So
like
this is
watching,
160 kilograms?
you ever watch like NASCAR when they stop the car and then everybody like takes the wheels off and
Wise loaded.
puts new wheels on? It feels like that. Holy gosh.
160 kilograms, 353 pounds. Easy.
Oh my god, he set it down like it weighed nothing. Oh my god.
Wise loaded, 160 kilograms.
Oh shit, Wearfare! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's a crazy amount of gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. I keep forgetting that thing pops up on my screen now when I get like 10 or more gifted.
All right, Old Haugen attempting 160 kilograms.
Yo, thank you. Can we get some W Warefare
That
in
will
the
be
chat,
a world
please?
record for the
Way
legend.
too high. Eddie San
Old
Diego,
Haugen.
Nihil,
353
Red
pounds on a 60
Robbins,
millimeter bar. This is a
Dutchman,
new bar.
Artwork,
He
Rubik's
wants
Pistol,
to use you guys.
Cristiano.
He's oil farming right now.
Oh, thank you
This is
so
not
much.
your average everyday grandpa
this
here,
guy's
folks. This
70.
is Old Haugen.
70 years old.
Thank you, guys. I need help out here. I know he might look old, and he is, what, 75, Omar? 76. Still Let's get him! Cheer him on! 353 pounds, 160 kilograms. Up! Oh! Yeah! It's not his grip, it's his hips. And keep in mind, guys, this isn't a traditional deadlift because that's a axle bar there, so it's much bigger. It's like the width of a Coca-Cola can, essentially.
That's really hard.
So as you know, as the weight gets heavier, it's harder to keep your hands together. That makes these lifts increasingly more challenging.
I say he's 76.
I had a couple of friends who could definitely do that. They lift a lot more than that. My friends that I go to the gym with, you don't know them. You don't know them. You've never met them before. One of them can do...
Now we're going to blow Ethan. Shout out to Ethan here. Just got thrown in the ring.
Warefare.
Bars
Thank you
orders,
so
170
much.
pounds.
What up, Dr.
Ryan.
Hobbs? How are you?
Kilos, take over, please, on MC.
Wait, how much weight did they put on there?
Bars rolling, Alexi. £375, 170 kilograms.
375.
They call him the tank for a reason. $170 kilograms. Come on, cheer him on, guys. 375 pounds. Easy.
Nice lift.
All right.
Can you guys lift this one?
Old Haugen's up again. The only thing is limited. The only limiting is his hips. Oh, it's a mentor of mine. I grew up with him since I was 11 years old. He takes my old neighbor. 170 kilograms, 375 pounds. The vice grip fighting.
370.
Let's go! Cheer him on, Santa Monica. The louder you get, the better he lifts, guys. Oh! Let's go! Oh! 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 That's how it's done, right there. No excuses, he can do it. Again, guys, he needs a hip replacement. Sorry. Another one? How many has he had replaced already? He's only had 2 hips replaced, so.
Only 2 hips. That's all it takes is a ton of limb and replacements, joint replacements, new hinges.
She's just telling me that they moved. What? You want to go calling that?
Okay, so now they're taking that off. Oh shit, they're throwing a whole nother one. What are we doing here? Wait, that's gonna be like 420 pounds or something. Now that's super.
All right, what are we increasing this weight to, Omar? 180 pounds. 180 kilos. God, I forgot. So some quick math here. 180 times 397 pounds. 370 pounds. 397. 97.
397 pounds.
This is about your weight, Ryan. Wow, watch it. Those are fighting words. Bars loaded, 180 kilograms. Carl, or legend, 395 pounds. 97.
He's going for the just shy of 400.
Much thicker, much stronger, much more stable. His.
Shoot him on, guys. Go! 200 pounds on the board. Easy. All day, baby.
I guarantee most of you guys
How come they don't bring cars out here and just have like 4 or 5 and then pick up a car?
Alexi, bars loaded, 180 kilograms, 397 pounds. They call this guy the tank. Look at his
like
right
a Volkswagen
arm.
Bug or something, you know, or a Fiat. Just going for it.
Come on, guys, shoot him up! Hey, make sure I work at that rep. Let's go 190. So we're going to increase the weight to 190 kilos. What do you want? So this is a last man standing type of competition. If they want to keep going, we'll keep increasing the weight until they both quit it.
190 is kind of high. You listen to your heavy bong right now. Oh no.
You take over here. So crowd, these will be world record attempts for the big boys. There's only 2 guys left in the competition, Carl and Alexi. They are 2 of the very best athletes in this sport who've ever competed. So very, very hard to beat these guys. So Alexi is going to take 190 for a world record in the 275-pound weight class. Alexi, are you ready or do you need a minute? Do you need time? Alexi says I'm ready.
They move fast. They just keep going.
Okay, Alexi, crowd, make some noise. You want to see a world record? Woo! Let's go! Come on, Alexi, show me. Come on, Alexi.
Oh man.
Alexi's done. Good with a world record of 180
really
kilos. Carl, do you want 190 or do you want to skip right to 200? Right to 200.
My God.
So we'll have a brief break to reload the bar because this giant from England needs more weight.
200 kilograms. Yo, what up, Mavi? I'm doing all right, thanks. Just making the best of this beautiful Sunday. So this is 200 kilograms.
All right, crowd. This is almost unfathomable. This is a 400. Can you get the bar centered? This is an almost unbelievable weight. This is 440 3/4 pounds on, believe it or not, a 2 3/8 inch axle. This is like a Coke can with 440 pounds.
Wow.
Carl, are you ready?
Oh, come on.
Crowd, are you ready to make some noise from this giant from England? Let's go! Come on, Carl. World record incoming! Come on, Carl, make some noise. Down! Good lift! And that is unbelievable. Unbelievable. 440 pounds. We've had less than 10 people in our league lift 440 pounds on this size axle, let alone the big axle. That was just unbelievable.
The axle.
Carl, are you interested in 450 or are you going to wait
You guys just
and
witnessed
settle
the
record
world
on the
record.
Saxon bar?
try to break world records like in powerlifting. I'm fascinated, dude. I never get to see people of this caliber
Okay, so
lift shit, I guess.
Carl is gonna send it. He's gonna break crazy numbers.
Oh, he's gonna
What
up
do
the
you think
ante.
he's gonna do?
He's gonna push it.
He's gonna try 458.
450.
What's that in kilograms?
458 pounds.
458 is insane. Can you deadlift 458? No, I definitely can't. How many in the crowd can deadlift 400 pounds? On a conventional bar is what he's asking. My guy in the red, yeah, he can do it. Now, so we're gonna go acquire the plates that we need to get to this weight. So just give us a moment here so we can get this together for you guys.
Do any of you guys lift weights like this?
I wonder what Martin's personal record is on something like this. I know he's not really on lifter, but he can deadlift.
Roller coaster.
That would be a good trivia question if you could find out what Martin's Lisa's actual deadlift would be.
They have to go find more weights. They didn't even have enough weights just standing by for this guy. They needed extra. What do you guys do this weekend? You guys have been with me the whole weekend, so you already know what I've done.
Alright, since you guys have been cool and patient, sorry for another giveaway. We got Momentous Creatine here. Who wants some creatine? He's trying to take their lift to the next level. Needs help. You don't need any help. You're doing good. We need to give it to someone a little less jacked. How about that? You're looking pretty good. Alright, what else we got over here? Oh, we got some more t-shirts. Alright. We love free stuff. Okay. These are limited edition signed by Martin's Lisa's.
Alright, let's go check out the rest of the spot. Worked the entire week, finally a day off tomorrow though, dude. You? Oh, good. I hope you enjoy your day off as much as possible. I'm doing alright. Oh, they have a
Thank you, Santa Monica. We all have a party.
Let's get on that boat, baby.
Yeah.
We're at this thing called Pier 360. At Santa Monica Pier. Okay, they're over here. There's two stages. We'll go check out the musical vibes. See what we're working with. cut it perfect.
And Monica. Cap Jack. Yes.
Remember the time we got this last year?
We do have them next to us.
They are there.
We do have those beautiful too.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Gotta inspect. Yo, Duppy, dude, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for the kicks, bro. How are you today? We got Natalie's Island Juice. How you doing? It's good to see you, man. This is just pineapple. That's it.
Oh, we just found out Ralph's? Yeah, Bristol Farm.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That pink one's good.
So is it just the juice of a pineapple and that's it?
Pineapple only.
That's it?
One ingredient.
Concentrated?
Yeah, right.
Not concentrated, but just
Definitely not
pure.
concentrated.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Where are these available?
What's up?
What stores are you guys
Oh,
at?
you guys should find us at Bristol Farms, Sprouts, or Superior.
Anything else? Any other places?
Yeah, Superior.
Not like Whole Foods or Lassen's or
Whole Foods,
Gelson's
not
or
yet,
any of
no.
those? Okay. Eventually, I would hope, right?
And Costco.
Well, at least now I know where I can find it. Is that plastic or glass?
No, plastic.
Okay, cool. I really only ask because it almost looks like glass.
This what?
It looks nice. It looks like glass.
It's nice, right?
Yeah, that's really good. Thank you. Damn, that's like some pure fucking pineapple nectar. Hot dog on a stick. You guys ever had hot dog on a stick? Classic. Classic Santa Monica. What is this? Merchandise. Nation. Okay, let's find it's too late in the afternoon, but or else I would have a bunch of caffeine right now because I'm just giving it out for free. Viewer, what you up to? Hi. Yo, 7-stream streak. You'd love to try corn.
Give it up for Diana. Shannon is bringing over some amazing Yeti coolers for our first and second place winners.
Does it have like added sugar in it?
With a total
Have, like,
of
added
47
sugar?
points, she's already walking through. She knows what's up.
So that's a
Mary
yes.
Colasanto! Congratulations, Mary. You are...
You've never had a corn dog, dude?
How about a round of
Yeah,
applause for
live
all of our ladies that competed out here today?
Oh, we missed the ladies.
It ain't easy doing this kind of thing. And only crazy people do it for fun. And we're all a little crazy. Congratulations, ladies.
I guess they wrapped that portion up. We didn't even
Got
see
Sarah
that.
Nelson in third place.
Loads of random things I've never seen in movies. Yeah, corn dog. It's just like a hot dog dipped in like a corn flour batter and then fried. And honestly, most of the corn dogs that Americans have been eating, like in the U.S. for so long, they were always like store-bought ones. Like ones that were like pre-fried in some conveyor belt type situation and then frozen. And then you just like microwave or put them in an oven. So technically, I don't even think I've had a real corn dog. Like one that's just like dipped and fried right there. Maybe at like a carnival. Something like that probably. You're not missing out on much if you haven't had all the American foods you see. I'm trying to think of ones that you're missing out on, and I can't really. What do you think? What's some foods that you wish you could try from the USA that you haven't?
If I like know that something.
But yeah, I think there is a lot of good food here. Americans know how to barbecue. Yeah, what would you want? I think if I wasn't from America and I was coming here, I would be like, okay, this is actually a good thing. Make me think I'm in that person's shoes. If I wasn't from America and I came to America, I'd try like biscuits and gravy from like a place that really knows what they're doing. Not like, I don't know, some like IHOP or some shit, like some real place. I would want, and say I have no dietary restrictions or anything, I would want to try like a slab of barbecue, like sauce covered ribs and a baked potato with butter, sour cream, bacon bits, like a full like barbecue meal, like a pulled pork sandwich. There's certain things that there's certain parts of the U.S. that have different foods that are really popular. Like, you know, when you watch videos of like these bodegas, I've never even been in a fucking bodega. I've never been to New York, but apparently people in New York are like European as fuck or something or Italian or something, because they love bread. So they eat sandwiches and they sell sandwiches like it's pizza. And they sell pizza like it's pizza. But people don't fuck with sandwiches like that heavily. Like, I've never had whatever the hell they call all those sandwiches on the East Coast. I've had a Philly cheesesteak, but there's so much food that like people just don't give a shit about. I'm sure that because of the internet and stuff, you know, there's different cuisine on different sides of the U.S., but even people from the U.S. haven't been eating some of the things that, like, if you're traveling here, you might find. So if you're on the West Coast, there's just all kinds of really good restaurants and fusion restaurants and Mexican food and lots of different Latin American and just foreign food. There's like Michelin star restaurants of every kind of food. But I don't know what California would be famous for as far as food. The West Coast. West Coast was always really popular for like agricultural and Mexican food. Like the agriculture out here was always really good. Sub, hoagie, hero, grinder, yeah. Yep. Like most people eat bread religiously, like it's like you could eat a submarine sandwich every day. 90% of that sandwich is bread. And you could eat pizza every day. No, it's in everything. What's up, not dead yet? How are you? Fried chicken, yeah, that too. There's a lot of fancy restaurants in LA that do pizza, really good pizza. A lot of Italian restaurants that do really good pizza, but it's not like New York in a sense where there's like a ton of places you can just walk in and grab a slice and they'll throw it in the oven and it's like the best slice you've had in a long time. There isn't a ton of the walk away slices on the West Coast, like walk in, walk out in 5 minutes, but there's a ton of that shit in New York. So it's harder to find a place that you can get a quick slice at here that's really, really good. You can find it, it's just they're not like in every part of town. But there are Italian restaurants and stuff all over the place. Places that look very unassuming, but their pizza is like fucking 10 out of 10. But you get like your own personal pizza. It's like a whole different experience when you're eating pizza in a restaurant. Most of those places don't have giant pizzas. They do like everybody buys their own for like $15 or something like that. Yeah, the pizza here is fucking crazy for sure. I don't even know what I would want to try in other countries now that if I like flip the switch, you know? I don't know what I would, I didn't even think of that. There's really no food in the world that I really care enough about to think like, oh, I want to go there and eat their food. It sounds boring, like when I say it out loud. It makes me feel boring. I'd like to try pizza. Oh, I already read that. Oh my god. Alright. I have to use the restroom real quick. And the restrooms are over here. There's like a line in front of every single stall. But I'm going to go use that restroom. So you guys talk amongst yourself. Be good. Take care of yourself. Make a friend in chat. Say hello. Go like the YouTube channel or like the video over there. Or whatever you guys want to do. Wherever you're watching. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I'll be right back, okay? Oh my god, there's so many people waiting. I don't even know if I want to do this. Honestly, I could probably find a different restaurant. Yeah, I could find a different restaurant. It's busy today. I'll survive. Here's the police station. We got a Pier police hub. It's still so weird looking at the pier with this big blockade against the bridge. I always see a lot of tourists wearing like Nirvana t-shirts. Man, I had so many Nirvana shirts. Anybody in the chat ever have a Nirvana t-shirt? Look at this sad ice cream melting. Oh, but listen to them? Yeah. I had a bunch. I had like 30 posters of Nirvana. At one point I had like, the whole wall was covered. We're back when we would plaster our walls with posters of our favorite bands. It's supposed to be...
Yeah, big Dean.
It's supposed to be pretty nice today. So the weather should stay pretty solid. Nala, how are you? What's going on? I'm good. I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
You definitely need the hot dog to, have sex.
Well, I mean, it's better not. I mean, not bad. It's
But
The new bridge is so isolated. I feel like claustrophobic when I'm walking in it.
I've never seen a kid run away by just staying still. I was like, that didn't make no sense. I was uncomfortable. I was like, I'm gonna snitch this time. How we gonna get their kid? But his mama picked him up instantly. That's how you know this is the East African black people. And see, yeah, I'm from the west side though, from the west side of the East Africa. I love y'all, man. Stay black.
You're a 2 weeks holiday, and son is also on school holiday. Oh, nice. You guys get to spend a lot of time together then, right?
How you doing right there, rich white girls? You alright? Hell yeah, you got a girl looking like Tupac Shakur driving the car. You're poor? Come back and get you a black friend for $25. If you poor, I'll cash you right out. Get you out of there. Thank God we got one buff white guy with leg tattoos. I feel like he patriotic for the motherfucker. Hey, I don't know if you fought for the country, bro, but I feel like I should say thank you for your service. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Any white guy that smoke weed is not racist, so I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. See? Told you, this man said, hey man, brother. I'm like, yeah. I ain't never met a white person that smoked weed that didn't like black people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's why they trying to take away weed. They want to put out the new weed with the grams that make you not like black people. I don't know if that's true. Good joke.
You know, the 10th Street Streak. Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope you get to spend some quality time together. Oh yeah, I had these earplugs in still. Wow, I can hear things again. You know what's crazy? The other day, I turned the mic down a little bit because it was such a loud area. The other day when we were like walking and looking for the event that was down the street over here, there was like a deadly shooting that day, like a block or two from where we were at. Same time frame too, similar. Right when we were out there walking around the streets looking for a summer solstice thing. That's for a place called 3rd Street Plaza Mall. 3rd Street Promenade or 3rd Street Plaza Mall? Because those are two very different named things. ridiculous how fast they grow up. Are you talking about the promenade? Well, right now we're at Pacific, which is like the coast. So we are a few blocks away. What about the area?
Did you get
I'm getting hit with that sun today. I'm going to visit the beach, just chilling. Oh, nice. What beach? Santa Monica. Oh shit, nice. That's where I am. No, you're not. That's definitely Florida. Yeah. You never seen the East Coast, the Atlantic Ocean? Look. Look at that. Little e-scooter action. Mom and daughter. Electric, little tiny electric things are becoming so popular. Scooters, the bikes. Have fun with your day. Thank you. I'll probably see you around or something. That looks like Huntington Beach. This is Santa Monica, California. I've said it like, we were just on the Santa Monica Pier for an hour. I think it's in the title too. Viewers just trying to confuse everybody, including me. What is this, like an FBI van? What is that thing for? The heck? So much on there that I've never seen before. You know when that Wi-Fi says like FBI van or whatever, FBI whatever? That's actually a real version of it. They're like, what? Should we just go? We're outdoorsy. We go camping. This is our Sprinter, bro. Duh. You're like, sure. Santa Cruz, the best pier that you've ever seen? Santa Cruz is nice. I feel like it lost a bit of its, I don't know, luster. Like, when I used to go there, there'd always be people there and all kinds of stuff. But the last couple times I went, I think that the people being there is like very isolated to certain days now. But I remember when you go there pretty much any day. You go all through Santa Cruz, different parts of town. It'd always be so lively. The last couple times I went, I was like, where is everybody? And the beach was empty. The pier was empty. Yeah, they always seem to go when it's like the perfect time of year to go. And I always seem to do the opposite, I guess. But when I was younger, any time of the year there was epic. Especially because I was living in the Bay, so we just drive to Santa Cruz whenever the hell we wanted, which was pretty often. Seems like a lifetime ago. I know, right? Oh, you a lifetime ago since you've been here. I see. I think one of the best ways to visit a place is to make sure you have enough time to stay for a good while and just really make the best of it. It's nice over here. Oh, I love it when I can get away from the crowd. It's just so peaceful. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yes. Haha. Nice to see you too, Smiley. What you up to? What doesn't bite? There's nice people in Kentucky, but as a whole, it's just not my tribe. Too many hypocritical Bible thumpers and bigots. Yeah. Lots of racism there. Haters.
My love's bigger than a Cadillac.
I've been to Kentucky a few times.
So I tried to show you, but you drive me back. Your love for me has got to be real. You only know just how
Dude, some people in the Midwest are so racist. Like, they'll literally find reasons to say slurs when it absolutely has nothing to even, it has no relevancy to being racist even like towards any individual that's like a minority, right? Like they'll literally they'll just call their friend a slur as like, instead of you're a bitch, you're like a number of different things. that are like completely irrelevant to that person's culture or anything. Like they'll just say words like you'll be like, whoa, whoa, huh? Why is that part of your vocabulary? Right. Thank you. 101 or 1001. Yeah, life's confusing, huh? True Romance? It all kind of makes sense too, like historically, but also educationally. Like some of the most racist places are also like the least educated, and they're not like in poverty with a lack of education. They're just lacking. They just lack it. And if you lack education, you also lack communication skills. Like you could literally have basic education and great communication skills. But if you lack even the most basic of education, if your brain is just empty at all times and you just fill it up with bullshit all the time, then you're probably going to be you're probably going to have a lot of phobias. You might want to look into educating yourself before you harm your brain in long term. Nobody. I feel like racism still exists at the highest education level, but blatant, like misguided misogyny and racism and all that kind of stuff definitely comes from a lack of education, communication, and help, therapy, good parenting, etc. Had to check if I was losing it. Losing what? Your deep racism? No, I'm just kidding. Your streak? What are you talking about? Did anyone hear that? What did you hear? Did you hear? I don't know. I'm so focused on eating this protein bar thingy. Nobody's born to be a racist. I don't know. Look at Donald Trump. Have you seen him? He seems like he's always been that way. People were arguing in the background. What were they saying? Spill the tea, bro. I hate when I'm in public and I'm streaming and couples are arguing. because it makes me feel awkward for them. Obviously, I don't like to see that at all because it's a shame. Everybody argues, though. It's dangerous to argue with people or to step in. Can't do that. Very dangerous. Escalating into a situation where the person is already like instigating something with someone is such a risk. A very touchy situation. But just right around this part of town, this guy was having an argument with his girlfriend, and this guy stepped in and was like, bro, chill. Like, this is crazy, man. Like, you gotta like calm the fuck down. And then the guy that was having the argument with his girlfriend just pulled a gun out and shot the other guy for trying to like get him to chill down during the argument. That happened like right in this area. It's like you really have to be tactical in certain situations. Like maybe already be on the phone with 911 if you think something is like that vital, like that important. Like already be on the phone with them. Cause like if you're sincerely that worried for someone's safety, be on the phone with 911 before you fucking even walk any further. Pull it out fast. You know? You can call 911 as fast as you can receive a phone call and answer it, you know? It'll only take a few seconds. They answer pretty quick. I mean, when you're in LA, you see stuff on a daily basis that you could potentially call 911 on, but there's always something really random and sketchy happening. Like before I started my stream, I was walking around and I was trying to find a flat spot to set my tripod on so I could start by just being like still and not walking. And I was like walking in this area, kind of like just looking in these weird peculiar areas, kind of looking for something to put it down on. I always wander through these sketchy areas. When these two guys walked up and then like hid a bunch of alcohol behind this thing I was like looking at, and I was like, oh fuck, I think I just like busted their hiding spot, or I don't know what was going on, dude. Like two tweakers dragging around bottles of alcohol, hiding them in the corners. But they were doing all kinds of weird shit. I don't remember exactly everything I saw. I was just like, uh-oh. What a beautiful place though, honestly. There's no place more beautiful and more fucked up than LA. There's no place more fun and more depressing than LA. There's no place that has all ends of the spectrum, guys. If you want to learn a lot about life, a lot, you want to see diversity to the depths and to the highest heights of the differences between people, and then somehow have them all coexisting in the same fucking place, come to California. People don't think that we have Republicans and Democrats here either. We do. There's whole counties that are red. There's whole counties that hate people that look like me. If I streamed there, they'd probably call me weird names and probably try to beat me up. I mean, I've streamed in all these places, but there's a reason why I don't stream there often. Yeah, there's certain places just, 40 minutes from here that's like, no thanks. San Clemente, Orange County, some of the beach towns too. You'd be like hanging out at the beach in LA or just south of LA, and there'll be like mini Trump rallies, just like people marching with American flags and Trump t-shirts and stuff, like for no real reason other than just to be like, just so you know, we're all Trump voters in this town. I know we're in LA, or we're like right next to LA. I know that we're in California and we're majority blue. Either way, there's a lot of diversity here, guys. Believe it or not. Yeah, there's a lot of things to enjoy here that I think people don't. I think people take a lot for granted in this town. Like people that live here. A lot of things that we've done in LA, we've like 100% of this town. We've done so much stuff all in different parts of the county, which is like dozens of cities. And we've gone to like every cool event, every outdoor event, every community event. We've literally gone to everything you can. And a lot of times my friends in LA or even around LA, they'll like ask me about things I've done on stream, like, oh, I saw this one place, like that was here, and I'll be like, yeah. A lot of people don't see half the stuff that I've shown you guys on stream that like have lived here their whole life. You'd think. So here's the difference between NorCal and SoCal. NorCal people, they get out. They love nature. It's irrefutable. Like they love it. They have to have it. They hike, they canoe, they fucking ski, they snowboard, they surf, they skateboard, they run, they play in nature. You know, there's like lots of parks and trail crews. Like people get involved. Like instead of Boy Scouts, you can join trail crew and like be a part of maintaining parks in your local parks. Not like a park like this, but like a park that kind of looks more like hiking trails where you can't really see around the bend in front of you, but you know there's like trails going up and down, you know, these hills, and there's caves, and there's like a parking lot at the very bottom. There's all kinds of really, really cool parks, like mini parks that are not like flat and like look like they started as a flat park first. There's parks that they like build going through beautiful valleys and stuff, and there's all kinds of hiking trails that exist down here too, but people don't take it as seriously as they do Northern California. I think more people use a gym membership for exercise in Southern California, and more people are just naturally fit up north as far as like people who are healthy and like get out there. And my friends up north, if I'm like, oh yeah, I went to Napa, and they're like, okay, cool, yeah, everybody knows Napa because it's like Napa Valley, the vineyards, it's a famous place. But I'll be like, oh, I went to so and such, I can't remember the name, but it's like, oh, I went to such and such like hiking trail, and on the trail in Napa, you can like see the Golden Gate Bridge. And it's fucking far. And the hike is like 12 hours, and you have to commit because there's no overnight parking. So you have to get there stupidly early, and you have to boss up and like take no breaks. And then once, you know, you finish the whole fucking thing, and there's wild boars out there and stuff. It was so fun. But either way, when you tell people about stuff like that in Northern California, they're like, oh yeah, I went to that place tons of times with my family or with my brother or my mom or my dad or by myself. And I feel like I'm not from California at all. Originally, I'm from Michigan, so I do cool things in Northern California, and everybody be like, oh yeah, that's like a part of NorCal. Like we grow up knowing that this is a precious, cool thing that we have, and we always enjoy it, always respect the land, we keep it clean. You know, we understand that we need to keep the environment clean. In Southern California, people don't even know about half the nice spots. People hardly use them. And they're always learning about new places from me. But in NorCal, I'll just tell people about stuff they already know. Hi, V-Kite. You guys were you guys here the other day when JD Vance was in town? I thought I lost my AirPods for a second there. Vikai, what you up to? How are you? You know, JD Vance was here the other day, driving around. They had like fucking cops like completely barricaded all these areas off. Insane amount of police. What's up, Huff? How are you? Vika, it's so good to see you. Good, and ate pizza? Hell yeah. I just ate a protein bar, actually. How was the pizza? What kind did you get? Huff, what you up to, dude? How are you? Oh, speaking of... Oh, my neck. Oh, my poor neck. You seen the video of JD Vance Memphis juking? No, I don't know. You nailed the LA description? Yeah. And you could tell people about stuff in LA, and you'd be like, oh, did you ever do this thing? It's so cool. And they'll be like, no, I've never done that. And then that's it. They're not like, where is it exactly? I should go sometime. In NorCal, people, like, they'll pull out their phone and take notes, like, oh shit, how did I not know about this? Like, it's like they value, like, the precious, real things in life that exist near them more than they do anything else. Excuse me. Finally made it to the beach. Traffic is crazy today. Finally? I thought you were in the valley like 20 minutes ago. Not even. That sounded quick. I would imagine traffic would be crazy today, though. It's like the first weekend of the summer that we get to enjoy. Now I'm at 3rd Street. Bro, you should just use voice to text. You just parked when you said hi. Oh, okay. I see. That makes... See, I didn't understand you, bro. You gotta speak more clearly. Sorry. My brain is all fucked up. It's hard to process comments that aren't clear right now. Hell's Angels? No. I've seen them a bunch of times in my days, for sure. I've seen a lot of Hell's Angels coats and people riding with Hell's Angels on. Yeah, all the car alarms go off. Can we pin this comment real quick, please? Duppy, thank you for the 100 bits, dude.
Dex 100.
up, dude.
Things we've never seen seem familiar. Shadows of a sailor upon a rainbow bow, and Pharaoh swore down in Carlisle.
The song will bring Ian out of the depths. I didn't mean to do that. The newer version of this, the JBL 5 or whatever, it has like buttons that you don't accidentally push all the time. But overall the speaker's heavier. I don't want more weight, so I'll take the accidental button pushing. Oh, sorry, the mic was right next to it. Shot of the Georgian. It's so windy.
She takes a fan and throws it in the lights dim. Reach of you to gain me tell, risk uncertain pains of hell. I will not forgive you if you will not take the chance. The soldier be much too wise. Strategy was a strength and not disaster. Again, the lady fairly left her here. That's how it stands today. You decided he was wise. Storyteller makes no choice. Soon you will not hear his voice. His job is to shed light on tonight. Often good, often
Tennessee's been popping up a lot lately. The Midwest, yeah, I think we have a lot of people. Oh. I think we have a lot of people from the Midwest in our community. Part of the sticker came off. Iowa, 07. Damn, Iowa? Shit. Wait, yeah, where's everybody from? Where's everybody from? Sorry, I'm like turning the music off just like that. I am blasting this music. I have my mic turned down to like 2 out of 3. So yeah, where's everybody at? Anxiety, hey, DC. You guys, DC is on the East Coast. You know Washington, DC, guys? East Coast. Not Washington State, which is the Northwest, by the way, for anybody not from the United States. When people are like showing pictures of Washington, DC, just so you know, that's not in Washington. San Francisco, baby! San Francisco, California. Damn, Gus is one of the coolest people in here. V-Kite. Massachusetts, I think. If you guys are not from the United States, they call people from Massachusetts massholes. Park City, Utah. Okay, I've been through Utah a couple times. I never stayed there for anything, but I stopped. I went to the Salt Flats or Salt Lake City. I don't know. We went to some things there. It was actually beautiful. And there was like nobody else on the road where we were driving through the highway, and like we just pulled over for a sunset one night while we were driving through Utah. And it was just so beautiful. And that's the only memory I have of Utah is that it was just like really beautiful that night that we got to see this one sunset one time. And it was like by the Salt Flats or something. Like, I don't know. It was just like this. It was such a weird place. Can't really compare it to anywhere else I've been, honestly. I thought the Bears were from Chicago. You like Chicago Bears? Development of western side of Massachusetts. Cold. Halted after 1913 when they built 25-mile-long reservoir in the middle of the state. Turned it all the land into protected land. Okay. They built a 25-mile-long reservoir? Sheesh. And that was for developing the agricultural system? Got some ancient wrecked cars buried in these woods. Are there cool places where you guys live, or in the countries you guys live? Like weird shit? Like properties with old cars stuck in the dirt? In America, you can, you know, there's a lot. We haven't really had like foreign invaders come to U.S. You know what I mean? Like we don't have like war. We don't have like too much. We don't have like too much military weird shit. We do have a lot of weird tokens of history, though. Like sometimes, back in the day, when people would lay concrete, they would put like Coke cans. When they would build houses, they would put like the bottles of the drinks that they were drinking, and they would like stick one in the wall. Like people actually had the foresight to like think, oh, maybe I should put this beer in the wall. And then when it gets like deconstructed to eventually be reconstructed later, you find like things that are like 60, 70, 80 years old, but it's always random shit. And people find a lot of stuff like arrowheads, and like caves with like ancient writings on them and stuff, random stuff. There's some weird shit that historically is in the United States, but for the most part it feels like it was pretty much just a lot of Native Americans and a lot of land and animals, and just being like majorly in touch with like animals and horses and the ocean and fishing and lots of trade and barter and crazy savagery, I bet. But I imagine the United States, yeah, we haven't found any cool shit, really. Oh, we do find like we find fossils in the United States a lot. So like there was like giant sloths. We have tar pits in Los Angeles, and there's giant sloth remains and like saber tigers and all these different unique versions of animals that were gigantic back then, like the giant sloths. And stuff like that. I don't think we have any pyramids here, do we? Do you guys have any crazy history where you live? Or any history? What's the Salem Witch Project? Is that a real thing? V-Kite has a lot of history in her town. As I'm in the town I live in, they gave blankets with smallpox. Oh my god. That's insane. We hear with the witches. I can't remember the Salem witch trials or whatever. What is it called? Was that actually like a thing where they were trying people for trying to see if they were like witches? What kind of shit led to people believing that witches were real to begin with? Was it just like, who made that shit up? Like evil witches? As much as they put it in books and in stories and in like movies, and where did that come from? Did that just come from like a lack of psychiatric care? And then they're just like, well, they must be a witch. It's just like crazy people versus crazy people. Muggle, I'm in the UK. We have Stonehenge, which is celebrated on summer solstice. That's cool. Wasn't there a streamer that was at Stonehenge recently? Am I tripping? Somebody was there. I can't remember. You know what makes a good IRL stream is like any epic fucking travel vlog that you've ever seen that was filmed and then edited and then published. You know, like any really good place in the cool place in the world that has like travel vlogs about it. Stonehenge has always been one of those places. Anything that has like already, like the best way to research, like if you had the money and you were an IRL streamer and you could afford it, you literally just go on fucking Claude or whatever and be like, search YouTube for all the travel vlogs and find me like the top destinations, the top most viewed and commented and shared videos and like liked videos, thumbs ups and shit. And then you could just look at all the places that those are at, which are probably all epic videos, and then you could just literally travel nonstop and stream those places. Now that is pretty much a fail-proof way to have an insanely good IRL content, in my opinion. I wish there was more streamers that had that. I mean, obviously, I wish I could just travel the world nonstop, but I'm going to be realistic, and I'm where I'm at right now, and it's fine. But I wish there was more streamers that just, like, fucking hit the streams hard and travel, like, all over the world and It's mostly on YouTube. There are people who do it on Twitch, but there's like seasons to it, and it's just like, you know, things like that. You can produce a lot if you aren't live streaming. Like if you're just producing, like if you're like filming without being on live stream, you can do a lot more with what you've got. But that doesn't mean that you can't make more pieces of content with a live stream, you know, because you can always clip it and edit it and frame it in different ways, and you can turn like one really long stream where you go to different cities in one place in the world and then make that like 3 different YouTube videos. But you'd also have to be very good at being sort of performative in a way, not the way that everybody seems to use it, where they're like, oh wow, that's so performative. I mean like in general, because if you're doing like a performance, or like, you know, you're filming yourself and you're showing it like off a town, and you're being like you know, communicative, like talking directly to the channel, to the viewers, but you're not having to respond to like live streams. There's just like this way to do it that I feel like if you're really good at doing that live and like compartmentalizing the places that you're at, and it doesn't like all bleed into one just like mirage of a long day where you've traveled all day, like if you're able to also like preemptively think about each place you're going to, and then make sure you do a hook for like the video that you're going to edit and isolate. So like say you do one stream and then you stream for like 10 hours because you're like in Japan, but you go to see like 3 different cool places in the city, and then like, you know, that's just one long ass stream. So how do you produce it in a way live? How do you live produce it in a way that creates more like pieces to use, like where you're kind of like introing the spot, but as if it's like a fresh, like you just restarted the stream almost. It's worth thinking about, because I always think about how it's really hard to just take someone's stream and edit it. Like if it's a long IRL stream, you could just go through it and edit it, but I feel like if you know somebody's gonna edit it, you also have to take that in consideration at all times while you're on camera, because it could be useful for the editor later. It could be useful for the style of content. But if you're just like living life like I am and just existing in public, exploring, walking, hiking, driving, road trips, whatever, you know, it's a little different. Oh, Ginny. Yeah, she does that. She does that. I mean, I've been following her since like before I even probably did IRL. Yeah. She's awesome to watch because she's always in crazy places. Whoa, what the heck? Met Jerry a few times in Marin at 7-Eleven in Tam Valley and Mill Valley at City Hall. Really? At the Louvre in 1990? Really? Really? And in Mill Valley. Whoa. And Tam Valley. What did you say? Were you like, whoa, you Jerry? I would be like shocked. I'd be like, wow. Running into Jerry, being like, I've been to 100 of your shows, or something like that. Said, hey, Jer. I'm sure there was a lot of crazy fans that just couldn't hold them, like keep their composure anytime they accidentally cross paths with anybody in the Grateful Dead who is sort of like the face of it, like Jerry and Bobby. But it was such a popular band. I mean, the whole band had people obsessed. Like every band member that's ever been in the Grateful Dead has their own subset of like cult-like followings. Just like every big band, but Jerry and Bobby are kind of the ones that everybody knew the name of. Hi Jerry, I think I partially funded your trip here. Partially funded your hospital bills that helped you birth your child there by going to 100 of your shows. And back then, you couldn't download the music, you know what I mean? Like, back then, people ripped fucking music since day one, bro. People have been copying vinyl, copying tape decks, copying cassettes, you know? But it wasn't like the internet made it super easy to just, like, bypass all that shit like it does now. So back in the day, man, tours and the amount of money you made from tours and the amount of CDs and cassettes and vinyls that you would sell on tour, that was such a like fun part of the music culture, because you just hustled out and you were able to like hand your music to people that listened to it. Like you could go to the booth at your merch booth at the concert that you're performing at, and then you could hang out and like hand people the t-shirt, hand people the CD, like work the merch booth and hang out and sign shit. And like that whole magic touch, I mean, it still exists where people sell merchandise and stuff like t-shirts and all that. But the music was, dude, people saved money to go to these shows and they brought cash and they would buy a CD or buy a vinyl or buy a cassette, and they would save their money for that physical copy of the music and like safe keep it. You couldn't get it online. It's crazy that you can just pay, like, I don't even know how much. I don't know how much I pay for Spotify. I kind of always forget that I pay for it, but it's crazy, dude. It's like, oh, sign up today for Spotify. Get like 3 months for $5. And then you listen to like 100 fucking albums in the first month. For what? For like $10. It's like infinite music for a small fee. For like less than a fucking meal at McDonald's, you can have infinite music, infinite unlimited access to music on like Spotify. It's so crazy. Ad free. Bro, you'd go to like one concert and you'd spend like twice as much as a year of Spotify would cost you, and you would get like a t-shirt or like a hoodie and like maybe a couple albums. Of one band. I mean, merch at shows is still expensive, but the musicians were really making money. Like the rights weren't like owned by this and then shared with this and then owned by this and blah blah blah. It wasn't like a branch of like 100 different legal things and laws and companies and like grandfathered production companies and all this weird fucking hierarchy of shit with the music industry. Like it is now, it's so weird and complex. Like back in the day, there was so few degrees of separation between everything happening in the music industry that the music industry itself was more fun to be involved with. Whether you're in a band or whether you're working in the industry on tour or you're working in a building that's actually like a recording studio or like a label, like Enterprise recording company or something, or production company. And you know, there's still jobs out there, but a lot of them went away. And the amount of fun and the amount of musicians that could like afford to tour because they had more control of their music, that they could like make enough money to like really make something of themselves, because you really have to invest a lot. You can't just You know, without the internet too, you really had to believe in yourself. Back in the day, nowadays people post videos of themselves playing music online and they hope maybe somebody will see it and share it or whatever, and that could be good for them. Back in the day, people used to, the telltale dream for every band is that you're playing at some shitty bar and there's basically nobody there, and then you end up just getting high or drunk or something, and then you play like the craziest show ever, like one that's almost like regrettable because nobody was able to see it. But you just go fucking hard anyways because you just love what you do, and you know that some shows are huge and some are small, so you just don't give a fuck, and you just, for some reason, you're just like act perfectly right in a hard situation and you rock the fuck out like you're performing for a world tour later, and that there's some exec or some shit, like a recruiter from a label sitting in the crowd. He walks up when you're done playing and he's like, hey, so I work for Interscope Records with Warner Brothers, and I just want you to know that I was sent here to check you out, and I'm the last green light before we ask you, do you want to sign with us? We're going to take you on a tour next month. We're immediately going to get you out there with, like, you know, Red Hot Chili Peppers or whatever the fuck. It's like the industry used to be so connected, and it was so nice. It was so good to the people that worked for it. It was so good to the artists. It was, obviously there's bad people and there's rich people that have screwed people over in the biggest industries in the world, and nothing's perfect, but it was really cool before, like, the internet took over and who was selling the music and how the music was being sold and where it's being sold and all of that. Like, it's so interesting. Like, that completely destroyed this huge ecosystem of people that had jobs. If the internet was popular back then, if Twitter was the size it is now back then, it would be like a phenomenon that everybody around the world would be talking about. They'd be like, I don't know, I don't think it's discussed enough, really. Like, the collapse of the music industry, it was like so many fucking tens of thousands of people were losing jobs, like, rapidly all over the world very quickly. Like, execs and people that were, like, running all kinds of crazy operations, like, seemingly the operations that kept this shit like a shining star, it felt like it was. All of those people were getting fucking laid off and all this shit. It was crazy because I grew up working in the music industry, so, like, I watched it collapse. I literally watched everybody, and then finally myself and my mom get, like, laid off, basically. The good old days. Yeah, it used to be like, oh, who's coming to town? You'd look up who's coming, and you'd know exactly who to call, like a representative for somebody that's, like, under the distribution umbrella, which has access to, like, every single label. And you would be like, oh, can I get some tickets for this show? And they'd be like, you just want tickets, or do you want, like, they have this VIP thing going on, you could take that too. And they'd always, like, stoke you out if you work in the industry. So, like, the first people that get all the freebies and handouts for the free tickets and stuff back in the day were the people that were, like, adjacent to it, like people that ran record stores or, like, owned, like, stores that sold CDs and stuff, like media entertainment stores and, like, stuff like that. So you'd get, like, these envelopes and stuff every so often from certain labels from Trans World Entertainment, and then they would have, like, just like what are they called? Oh my god, I haven't seen them in so long. Paper clips. They'd have, like, paper clips, and there'd just be, like, bundles of tickets to, like, different shows, like, for the next 2 months. Like, literally every fucking show. If you live in a place where good artists come, this was, like, major. It'd be like, and I'd pretty much go to anything I could, honestly. I went to a lot of different concerts. But I was working in the industry too, so I always kind of felt really welcomed and stuff when I was at the concerts. I'd always see somebody I knew from another thing that I worked at if I wasn't actually working one. It was a very tight-knit kind of thing. I worked in the radio biz in the 80s and 90s and saw many friends on the record side of the biz laid off without a care. That's true. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you knew a lot of people that were like, yeah, it was kind of one of those things too, where it was like, you know that everyone's connected somewhere, somehow, and then you'd see like all these big people get laid off, and you're like, fuck, if their position has been removed from this company, like, how do I even work here? Like, you'd literally be like, in grand scheme of things, this person was so integral and they don't need him anymore. You're like, oh fuck, we're all fucked, right? Mom, am I fucked? Are you fucked? Wait, are we fucked? You know, like, we had to like watch it all happen in front of us. I'm not even that old. I grew up in the industry though, so I was like 12 years old at like major events with my family and working in that environment. Well, when I was legally allowed to be able to have my name on taxes and shit like that, then I was working finally, you know. I was just there kind of enjoying it and hanging out and learning and going to events that my mom was working at before I actually was old enough to be in that industry. Where in the industry did you work? We did so my mom managed like a shit ton of different record stores and then a bunch of FYE locations, and then like one of the largest, she like oversaw like all of these locations. So like these are like huge stores that sell music. Well, huge compared to ones that were like before them, like record stores and smaller ma and pa music shops and stuff, and like cool niche crazy weird record stores that are sort of larger, like Amoeba or something like that. But she oversaw like also the largest like music store in the entire country, and then because of that, we'd always get these crazy opportunities where she would work at these big events, and then I would go to these events, and then when I was old enough, I was on payroll, so like we'd work there together. So I grew up like working festivals and arena shows, and since my mom already had all these other locations that she had to see, and since like I was young, it was more of like a fun thing. Like, she'd take on these jobs so that we could like go to concerts and she could make some extra money because she was like a single mom raising 3 kids. And so once I was old enough to work with her, since I worked at music stores, I sold CDs, cassettes, vinyls, DVDs, all that kind of stuff when I was working in these places. And so since sometimes we'd work these events together, once I was old enough to get like a job at the record store, then we started working the events more because it was fun to do together when I was like 16, maybe 15. And then I started taking like any event I could. And I would be like, Mom, we need to just keep working all these live events. But she always had to work. So sometimes I couldn't work it, but I could get a free ticket to it, and I could like bring my friends and stuff like that. And even with all this access I had to that industry, I never had a lot of friends that liked music enough to just like want to actually go and hang out and maybe meet the band or like something cool like that. Because I'd always have some weird, hi Realm babe. I went to tons of concerts as a kid, perks of living in New York. Yeah, the East Coast and the Midwest, and I don't know if the West Coast knows this, but there's a lot of really kick-ass concert venues, like tons, like legendary ones. And people drive like from Detroit to New York for concerts, like 12 hours, and then people from New York will drive like all the way to Michigan for concerts, like 12 hours. And like same with some other places in the East Coast and the Midwest. But there's a lot of really cool arenas now too, that are newer. But back in the day, there was like, when you saw like a tour flyer for a band, you'd kind of know the names of all these different cities, even if you've never been there. But a lot of people would start going on tours and like go to different shows. And the Grateful Dead is a really good example. Those motherfuckers, the Dead family, the Grateful Dead would go to literally like, there's people who've been to like 1,200 shows. Like, not even unrealistically. Did I get into audio mixing or rigging? Yeah. Once everybody started getting laid off, I was like just graduating high school, and I started dating this girl, and then all I really knew was music and venues and concerts, so that's all I could really talk about. It's like, what am I going to do with my life? I just graduated high school. I don't know what to do. And this is the kind of stuff I was telling to my girlfriend and her mom and stuff. And then her mom and her friends and stuff got like an investment together, and like they were like, if we can open a concert venue, maybe we all know enough people to like get people to come to concerts. Like, you know, people that go to concerts, you've been working at them for so long and whatever. So we ended up actually opening eventually 3 different concert venues in Michigan through that like whole group of people investing in it, opening it. And then I actually did live sound engineering for like 400 bands in a matter of a couple years, like at that venue. And like the only times that anybody else would do live sound engineering at any concert that had ever happened at any of those concert venues was, and those weren't concert venues when we looked at them, they were like empty buildings and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, we really had like a vision, like we really went hard in the paint. Started small, had like a bunch of computers and like a mini internet cafe in there and stuff, and then over time that place became just like unsafe because so many people were showing up for these little concerts that were going on there. And then we got kicked out basically, or no, we just had to find a new place. We were like, nah, we're outgrowing this place. We can make more money if we can fit more people in the building at this point. So then we got a bigger building, and then that one was like half of the building was an internet cafe, and like internet cafes were kind of popular back then, so opening one was a pretty solid business plan actually. So like internet cafe on one half, and then the other half is like a concert venue. And then since we needed a bigger venue and then more people were actually still starting to show up, it was like, well, the shows were just getting fucking huge. It was crazy. Like, we needed to upgrade so bad, and there was so much proof because every show we had there was so massive. Like, people would fill into the whole other side of the room, like into the side with the computers. So we had to like cut holes like through the walls so that you could like be on the computer side but see the venue side. And then because the wall was just like already there when we moved in. And then eventually it was so loud and so much crazy shit was going on there. Like, people would like come into the parking lot and do like wheelies in their motorcycles and like blast music with their subwoofers in their cars, and like just it was just such a spot. Like, it was like a community, and people would come to concerts that didn't even like whatever band was playing because they would just come to the venue to be with us every day. And since we had the internet cafe, like, people could hang out on the computers and use MySpace, and like we had like Steam or something. I forget what we had back then, but we had Counter-Strike and every single game that gamers played back then. And we had like the nicest computers of the time. And like we had like rows of just like computers with good seats. And we sold snacks, we sold like drinks and all this other different stuff. And eventually we upped to, well, the place got a complaint, like noise complaints. And then eventually we moved into this like warehouse that was like, it used to be like a tire factory, like something to do with the tires, like those little pins that go into the wheel that you stick the air nozzle onto, like the pin that goes into that little thing. It had like shit tons of those in there. So maybe they're like manufacturing a part of a tire or something like that. Big building. It had like a loft. When you walk into this big warehouse and you look up, there's like this loft where it like oversees the whole venue. So it was cool. So we had like this VIP loft at the very top, and then if you're up in the loft and you're looking out, you just have like this perfect rectangle shaped giant venue with this stage that we built with like speakers hanging from the ceiling, stacks of speakers all along the sides, speakers underneath the stage. The entire stage literally built by us from scratch. We didn't hire anybody to do it. And then the speaker setup was this guy, I think his name was Gary, and then he had all the speaker equipment like in storage and in his garage, and he had like enough equipment to put on like 4 concerts all over town for different people like the same day. He could just like loan out like amplifiers, speakers, mixing boards, like mixing board that needs like a fucking forklift to move, like huge, heavy, giant, like studio shit. He had all this stuff, and he saw us kind of like killing it. Like it had to do with the internet. It had to do with MySpace. It had to do with like gaming. It had to do with like concerts, and it was like the later 2000s, like around 2006, 2007, and it all just worked out so good. Like people would just show up, not even know if there was a concert, and they would just like pay to get in. It was kind of crazy. And people recognized this, and like we got a lot of really incredible concerts, and like every booking agent eventually found out about us, and so we had a lot of big concerts at that last venue that we had, and it was actually going pretty good. I'd say the whole pitfall at the end was that it was in Michigan, and Michigan gets like snow and blizzards and stuff, and so if you take a financial risk before the winter, it might bankrupt your business, because you don't know for sure if your business is going to survive the winter. And I literally mean it. Like there might be blizzards that like shut down the entire Midwest for like weeks at a time, and that could be like the days that your business makes like $35,000 to $45,000 profit, and like or something crazy like per day. And we invested in like an $80,000 heating and cooling unit for the building, because like so many people were showing up, and we had like big industrial sized fans, and we had like giant fans mounted in walls, and like it's all wired up, and like it works really good, but we didn't have like a huge expensive ass like energy sucking like heating and cooling system. And we figured since everything kept going good that it would probably be smart for us to have a professional company come in and like put one in. And there was like 80 grand or something invested into that system. And then we had like our biggest tours ever, like in the history of our venues, like the biggest bands back to back. Like it was about to be like a part of Michigan history. I mean, all these venues, to be quite fucking honest, if you know anybody from the even just the Metro Detroit area in general, they'll actually know what like the places. They've been to concerts at this place. We've met. They're like my old friends. Like it's like it is a part of the history there. But eventually they put in the $80,000 heating and cooling system in, and then we had our biggest string of like, this is gonna change our lives. Like we might have to move to Detroit like in a real fucking venue. Like we might have to create like a legacy venue that's like historical. Like after this one, it was like this could move. We might be able to get a second venue at this point. And then we had all these tours booked. Like I was so linked in. Everybody in the business was linked the fucking like working really hard. Everybody was doing such a great job. And then we had this really sick setup of like a month and a half of tours that was gonna like save us for the heating and cooling. And then there was like blizzard after blizzard, and every single venue, every single fucking tour, every single band had to like post MySpace things being like, sorry, tour's canceled. And everything we had depended on that, and we went bankrupt. Nah, we just moved out, you know, like the guy who was really nice with all that equipment. For a while we were like renting equipment, and then eventually he just brought in like 10 times more equipment and was like, you don't have to pay me anymore. And we were like, holy shit. So basically he owned all the equipment. So like when we were ready to close down, he just came and grabbed all of his equipment, and that was like the most valuable stuff in there, except for the heating and cooling system, which you know, everything else belonged to him essentially, except for the stage we built, the sound booths that we built, you know, fans, custom things. Like we have this huge like almost like a bar, like a convenience food bar or something like that. We didn't sell alcohol. That's another thing. We didn't have an alcohol license, and we didn't sell alcohol, and we didn't let kids like sneak alcohol in or sneak weed in and shit. Like everybody that worked there was a fucking stoner, dude. Every one of us there was equally as much of a stoner as each other, and we didn't want to narc on anybody ever. But if like a fucking 15-year-old would come in there and like pull a pipe out of their pocket and take a hit off of it at a big show with like 150, 200 people, I'd have to like confiscate it from them, because there's undercover cops in there, and they literally wait for those moments. And the second that happens, they don't come at the kid, they come at the owner, and then they try to shut the fucking place down. So you had to be like hard enforcing shit, because there was always like undercover cops in there hanging out, thinking that kids were... We were having such a good time. We built such a big community there that people who were regulars there knew what was up and knew like where to go to take a break to smoke some weed, or where to hide it, or, you know, we all trusted each other's judgment enough, the regulars and the customers. But when we had big shows and like unfamiliar faces would come in and they'd think they could just get away with anything, it was crazy. We had to start hiring security. Our security guard was so funny. Like, he was a football coach, so sometimes he would come with like fully padded up, like head to toe, with his whole football, like everything on for his football, just looking like a absolute tank. And he would hang out at the entrance, and before we would let even one person in, we would have him stand by the entrance, and every single person that walked past him had to see him, and they knew he was security too. We'd be like, don't mind him, he's security. And they'd be like, that's funny. I'm like, no, it's not, he's security, don't do anything stupid tonight. He was huge too, dude. He was like he was a beast. Anytime anybody would start fighting, he would just like pick one of the people up and lift them up in the air. I've never seen anybody like actually retaliate the lift up, you know? You ever seen that, when somebody's so much bigger they can just pick the person up no matter how fiercely they try to stop them? What's up, dude? How are you? I'll never forget that security guard. He would always tell me like he believed in ghosts. That one time he was standing in his house and he looked down the hallway, and at the end of the hallway there's a door that's outside, and that he'll see a face in the door sometimes. It was like a part of his legacy. The guy who saw the ghost. I fought a girl at a concert once. It was for Boxcar. It was at Boxcar Racer. You got an... Oh my god, what? Can you tell me more about that? Wait, you actually... Dude, Boxcar Racer's so emo. It's like... What kind of fight is that? Boxcar Racer's like, let's hug and cry together. It's crazy. If you guys don't know Boxcar Racer's a band that consists of... Isn't one of the guys from Blink-182 in Boxcar Racer, or am I tripping? I can't remember. I feel like there's like well-established musicians like in a different band. I used to listen to them. I can't remember exactly who's in the band right now. The family behind you, the husband put the 2 fingers up. 2 fingers, like a peace sign? He did the sup sign. Oh, okay, cool. Travis Barker, okay. It was right before they played. Wait, what cool artists did you guys see live? Did you guys ever see concerts like when you were younger? Or even just maybe you weren't young, but it was epic? Like, what's like a legendary thing or concert or place? I can't believe you got in a fight at a Boxcar Racer. Guys, what's your craziest stories? I think today's the day. I want some of your craziest stories. Can you guys humor me? I tell you guys everything. I told you guys so many stories. Holy fuck. If I had a button that like somehow like clips every story I've ever told, bro, I could make a documentary of all the stories. Oh. I'm 19. I'm a huge MGK fan. I saw him live. But what's the craziest thing that you've ever experienced in your life, even outside of music? Do you have ever had like a moment where you feel like it was a legendary moment outside of that? But I respect that, especially if you're young and you really like MGK, because in like 20 years you're really going to look back on that, unless he gets hyper crazy canceled or something crazy. But he seems like he's doing a good job being a dad and stuff. Your first ever concert, Green Day and Blink-182? That sounds pretty epic. That's some millennial gold right there. Anyway, she pushed me and stepped on my foot. What a bitch. Oh god. I did ouch. And you fought her, or did she like, was that like, what did you have to defend? Did you have to defend yourself, or she didn't stop? She pushed you and stepped on your foot, and then did you swing? What happened? Oh my god. Rome Babe. See guys, don't mess with Rome Babe. She ain't VIP for nothing. I can't find the moment. I'll show it sooner or later. Wait, show what? Hi Liz. No, I'm live here on Potential Bliss, yeah. You met Adam Sandler? Nice. Did you shake his hand? Did you get his DNA so you could throw it on a petri dish, clone him? I'm also Gen Z, so I don't know if I got a ton of cool concert stories like the 90s kids. No, I think there's still like epic stories. I think that the music that's happening in the last like 10 years that's like taking over the world really matters a lot. So I think it's going to matter to a lot of people in the future. I mean, rest in peace Oliver Tree, honestly. I wish I could have seen him live. I've definitely watched a lot of him. 10,000 people seeing a UK artist called Robbie Williams. You were there, Muggle? With that 10,000 people were there? That's insane. That's so many fucking people. That's like 100. That's like 500 concert venues filled with people. So many. Liz said Rolling Stones, CSNY, Dan Hicks, Hot Licks, James Brown. James Brown when he was young. I'd have to take a lot of space to tell you. Day on the Green concerts. I met Adam Sandler. That's interesting. She just kept being annoying, so I punched her. Oh my god. Jesus. I saw a whole bunch of people pass out when Kendrick performed at Government Ball. Wait, you mean like they just passed out because they were like they were like swooning or whatever? They passed out because of the charm and the beauty that they saw on stage. Their obsession manifested into reality on stage. Like people fainting because someone's so famous they can't handle it when they see it in real life. I saw Three Doors Down singer last concert. Oh wow. You know what's true is that you can't replace the feeling of experiencing something special for the first time. Right? You can try to recreate it, or you can go again. But there's something so special about it. And that can be a concert, that can be like a time of your life where you learned something or went somewhere or you traveled somewhere. It could be so many things. But there's something that There's something that like we're supposed to fucking keep our eyes open, you know? Like we're supposed to experience new things. Like we're not, it's not like we're not supposed to root down or be somewhere or like call a place home, but like we need to be like flexible. I feel like we need to sometimes see the world a bit. I feel like it's so important. And even that, it's like there's just so many places and things and to appreciate, and there's something in your brain that operates differently when you're standing somewhere and you're looking at something and you're fucking in a certain environment for the first time ever. I love moments like that. I love something new. I love somewhere pretty, but where is that somewhere? I don't know, because it's so much cooler when I fucking find it, you know? But like I love seeing new places, and luckily I enjoy a lot of what I've got. You know, I'm on this big fucking continent here. But I would love to see the world. It feels like there isn't enough time even to see as much as I'd like to see in the world. Especially when money is such an issue. Dude, if there was a bridge to every single continent and you could walk it, I would walk it. Like if the money wasn't the option, you know? If I could just walk a bridge to Japan, bruh, I'd stream the whole thing. I'd do the whole walk. Easy. They're like, well, if you can't afford a flight, you can walk across the entire ocean. First Comic-Con was awesome. Same for TwitchCon and PAX. Where the fuck did that comment go? Dude, everything's... What is going on here? I missed all these comments. Oh, yeah. I enjoy the conventions just as much because so many new people start streaming. So so it's like... Or at least like every year more of your friends get to know each other. Eventually everybody knows everybody after a few years. First, before a show in San Luis Obispo, Slow, 1985, Red Hot Chili Peppers was opening act for Red Hot Chili Peppers. I was in the bathroom and Anthony was taking a leak at the urinal. Wait, Red Hot Chili Peppers was opening act for Red Hot Chili Peppers? So they opened for themselves? Is that what you're saying? Sorry. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshitters. Just kidding. I get happy when people are happy. Me too. That's a good sign. If you can appreciate other people's happiness, you've got a good thing going for you. Likely from a rush of endorphins your brain gets from each first time experience. Yeah, I would imagine. I'd love going to concerts, see my favorite band 13 times. It's just so expensive. Yeah. It's good as you, absurdly. Britt, that was you that did the oh, no. Second, how are you, Britt? Gavin Convention in SF91. Dave Kendall was interviewing Red Hot Chili Peppers in front of a Red Hot Chili Peppers display. I was walking by and Anthony pushed me into the display. I was a big TV guy, got up and split, but the clip was televised on MTV 120 minutes the following week. What the fuck, really? That's crazy. You know, since I worked in the music industry in the Midwest, growing up, it's, you know, like in the major industry, but we were not a part of the West Coast industry at all. Like when I moved to California, it was shortly after exiting all of that. And after we closed down, I worked the sound for like a competitor venue that was around town because we had to close down. So either way, I moved to California. And the first time I ever saw vanity and like materialism and, like people with like problems, you know? Like in the Midwest, it was like people were really supportive of each other and stuff. They weren't like everybody wasn't like competitive and like hating on each other. People would like do collabs or go on tours with each other and like do stuff with each other. And people do that in California, but it was all like transactional. Like all the bands in the Midwest weren't in the mix of all the Hollywood shit, so they were all homies. Like, so all these bands would become friends, and then they would make sure that their managers and booking agents would like hopefully find ways to create epic tours for them and their friends to go on. And like so many bands were friends that people were really good at cross promoting it without realizing it. And everything in the West Coast was really transactional. Everything in the Midwest and the East Coast was like, because they were like chasing their dream, they didn't even know this shit out here existed. Basically, a lot of people would come to California and then be like, oh, this is... You are? Yep. Nice.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I'm gonna go grab lunch around here.
Wait, where are you gonna get food?
I don't know. I'm trying to explore something new.
Well.
But yeah, do you want to grab a bite? If not, that's cool. I'm walking around this end of the building.
I just ate, but I'm good right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let me know when you're done eating.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go look at the burger place right here. Like we're on the next street over.
Okay. Sweet. It was viewer.
What? Yeah, it's
It's oh my god, a viewer.
BS too. I'm also having a good time, which this guy is. Not cool.
That's oh my god, a viewer from chat. Shared a crazy story about Rolling Stones concert. Did you see it? I haven't even finished through all these comments. I didn't see the Rolling Stones one. I didn't realize so many people were going to type them. I'm trying to catch up. Standing behind Tony Hadley. Spadabelt Palais outside of Planet Hollywood once in London. California really changed when Silicon Valley happened. Massive amount of people moved there. It used to be very rural and very chill. Yeah. One of the nicest Midwest bands I met was Material Issue. They're from Chicago. I met them in Santa Barbara after a show. They were great, really soft-spoken, but hung out after the show, spoke with fans for a while, signed every last autograph. Bob Mold of Husker, Dew, and Sugar. Also nice. Cool. I gifted one of my... I got lifted off my feet at a Rolling Stones concert by a crush of a crowd, but at least wasn't hurt or killed at the Oakland Coliseum. Damn. Rolling Stones concerts were probably crazy. Okay, I'm all caught up. Viewer caught me off guard. He was like, yeah, I'm allergic to that too, or something. I don't even know what he was saying. But I was like, yeah? Like, ow. Pinch my finger. See what my phone's at. I've been trying to charge this bad boy. It charges so fucking slow when you have this thing plugged in. Damn, was I like recording or something on it?
Rosterman_KCCA. Gifted 5 subscriptions.
Yo, thank you so much, dude. Hold on 1 second. Thank you so much, dude. Here, let me take this out, dude. When I use this mic, it doesn't charge very good. Yo, thank you, Anonymous.
Rosterman_KCCA started a new hype train.
Thank you so much. Yo, hype train. Oh shit, Rastaman, thank you, dude. And thank you so much, Anonymous. What the hell? I tried to charge the mic last night. I think it's fine. I don't know. Sorry. Whoa. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is so generous of you. Super generous. Craziest concert been to was Aerosmith. Really? I think some of the crazier concerts that I've been to were like festivals. I mean, normal concerts though, probably, I don't know. There's so many. I don't know. I've seen a lot of artists. It's crazy because one of the best I've ever seen was Creedence Clearwater, but it was only like a few years ago. And I got to meet John Fogerty. I got a really good picture with him and stuff. And man, he was incredible. He did such a good performance. Yeah, they did used to fundraise at a lot of concerts. I think concerts are still a good place to fundraise because you can write that shit off. I'm broke. Going to see Metallica in London soon? Oh, wow. You think they still put on a really good show? I was one of a handful of people at Lil Wayne, Drake, and T-Pain in 2008. That was funny. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen... No, I don't think I've ever seen Lil Jon or T-Pain or Lil Wayne or anybody like that. They were all so popular back then. Damn, Drake? Drake has been around. Drake's been around since Degrassi, though. Did you guys watch Degrassi? The Canadian one? Wait, is there any other Degrassi? Is there anything but the Canadian Degrassi? Is there or no? Casey, what's up? Are you off work already? Welcome in. He was unknown when we went in and not really famous. Oh wow. He was famous for being like on Degrassi. He was already like, Degrassi was so popular, it was a cult classic like immediately. I only caught on to it late, but Then I realized everybody had watched it. And he's one of the most he gets shot in Degrassi. And then he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, in 2008, Drake was just starting out, networking with all the big dogs. Grateful Dead had a foundation to do just that, yeah. W. Degrassi. Are you off work? Or are you on break? Snoop Dogg got arrested for killing Tupac. Did they arrest him, interrogate him? Did they try to blame Snoop? Gotta forget 3 today. Oh, okay. Got some pizza. Came home, walked my dog, fed him, ate my pizza. Have the next 2 days off. Let's go. Fuck yeah. And then work 6 days straight. Because both my managers are off for vacation. Oh, okay. All right. Well, enjoy tomorrow and then enjoy tonight, tomorrow, the next day. You got this. Might drive out to Mount Hood tomorrow. Hell yeah. Might fuck around and drive to the mountains. You got some fun things to eat? Wait, what do you got? Sure. You said you got pizza, so I don't know. Let me guess. Well, look. Hi, chat. Let me see. You got. I don't know. I can't even guess. Nuts. Some fruit. A yellow nectarine. I got mushrooms. What? Oh. You gonna eat them in Mount Hood? You gonna get silly in the mountains with some silly, with a fun guy? With some silly Cybin vibing the Cybin. You're gonna be all tripping balls in the mountains. A hero dose. Santa Monica by the ocean. Palisades, this is Palisades Park, remember? Here. So, it's just park, only park on this side, right? And then the highway's down there, the beach is over here, the pier is over here, right? See it? But this park is really nice. It's pretty chill. There's always like wind up here. But other than that, it's a really, really nice place to stream. Sometimes the wind is like 40 miles an hour here. Muddy water. I gotta plug in my freaking chat phone. Doing alright. I'm traveling through the mud and water. Alright, let's. You're depressed? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully you find your day to get better. You gotta take things day to day, you know? Just because you feel a certain way right now doesn't mean that defines who you are or how you're always gonna feel. So remember, you know, feeling things is better than not feeling things. So at least you know you can wake up tomorrow, have another day. Should I snipe you? Where are you? I mean, it wouldn't be a stream snipe if you asked first, but I mean, where are you? Oh man, so much sand just blew in my freaking eyes. Ah. Son of a gun. Okay, my eyes are just made of sand. All right, let's get to a less windy area. How do we block the wind? Go this way. Honestly, it's so pretty over here. Just wanted to charge, so I took off the little receiver for the mic. I can put that back on. Yeah, let's cross. already 5:30. Look at all those chickens. Weird. I ate a protein bar, but I didn't realize it's 5:30. I should probably get something, even if it's for later. Because it is Sunday. I wonder where Viewer went to get food. You look like you need pizza. I'm honestly like not even that hungry, but I feel like if I eat, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. That I ate that protein bar, but it is Sunday. I always feel like Sunday night I'm like left with no snacks, so I'm like thinking, okay, well, we're out here. Maybe I can go somewhere. Yeah, maybe. I only have one water left. I don't know if we should, fuck it. Oh, it's an all cross. There we go. Much better. Oh yeah, we'll go to 3rd Street. I think we'll be fine, Lauren. Alright, we're almost back from ads. And now we're back from ads. Welcome back. Man, we're all of a sudden getting in this wind tunnel here. How do I stay optimistic? I'm not optimistic about everything. I just don't think about those things all the time. You know? Life's not fair. You just gotta make the best of it. To be honest, I know it sounds pretty sad, but it's true. You just gotta work hard, make the best of life, surround yourself with people that are good people. You know, that's pretty much it. You're a reflection of the people you surround yourself and with the content you absorb if you watch a lot of the internet. Oh, that's cool. Nice, Johnny. how long the line is at that Ninja Turtles pizza place. Maybe we could go there. I should have told viewer.
A little bit.
It probably has a long line. We need an honest review of the pizza. DJ Lil Buddha. DJ Lil Buddha, baby. Send me a slice and I'll review it for you. Okay. Will do. There's Starbucks. They just opened up this Cane's over here. I've actually never eaten at Raising Cane's. This is like a new phenomenon. This isn't like some shit that like everybody's known forever. Nobody gave a shit about this place until the internet. Raising Cane's. I never heard of it once in my whole life. And I had traveled a lot around the United States. Oh, same with Buc-ee's. Like, there's no reason that place just needs to be world famous. No offense. It's fun to have something fun if you travel across the United States on your travels, like gas stations and weird places. But because of the internet, you know. Wait, I feel like there's a Johnny Rockets over here that's closed down. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I feel like there's a lack of like superior food in this spot. Like on 3rd Street Promenade doesn't have like a place that has like lines out the door with like such good food. They have a lot of places you can sit down and eat and you can order food to go or whatever, but they don't have places that are like so freaking good. There's a line, except for this. I think this is the Ninja Turtles pizza line. Yeah, this is the Ninja Turtles pizza line. This is the Ninja Turtles pizza line, guys. There's a Ninja Turtles pizza. Damn, Johnny. Yeah, look at this line. I saw that when Duty Beard went there that like Kel from Kenan and Kel was there. So they had like grand opening, like the certain days there was like certain people there. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. By the time, yeah, that's true. That is true. If I had the time, if I could just hang out and stand still without losing my mind in that line, I mean, I could do it. Yo, thank you so much for 100 bits again. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Yo, Duppy Dude, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's very generous of you guys. Thank you. You don't do lines? Yeah. I mean, like to an extent. If I'm waiting for like some important wristband to go into an event or something, I get it. But if it's food, like you said, I mean, you could eat breakfast and go into the line and then get lunch, you know, or get dinner by the time you get to the front of the line. Dude, I already have like all it takes is a little shade and a wind to make me get goosebumps. Cook's cheese pizza place. I was thinking about it. I wanted to see what it looks like. If it's really busy, we'll see. I was thinking of going downtown today or going to like Hollywood today. And like, I was like, you know, it's Sunday. It gets crazy in those areas. It'd be fun to pop up down there in those areas. Because we've been hanging out in this area a lot, but I'm also like thinking about life a lot lately. It's been nice to just wander around and see. It's like live like a local who has extra time to walk around a lot, which gives you a lot of time to see things and appreciate things, try new things. But I was thinking about going to Hollywood or downtown today. So we'll have to do that soon. Okay, it doesn't look like it's over, like super filled up with people. Hey Harsh, it's good to see you. You know what's funny? There was always this guy working in there when I first went in there, and he'd be like, he'd always be so cool to me and give me like discounts and stuff. And oh, it's packed in there. I'm not going in. That'll take way too long. If you need a pickup, let me know. Heading back to my car, I need to charge my phone. Okay. Where did you get food? All I ate was a protein bar, even though I ate it like right before you just walked up. So I was like, I should probably eat before it gets too late, and then all the good places are closed, or food is harder to find. Oh, okay. I could wait for Joe's Pizza to not be so packed, but it is Sunday, so that might... Dude, one time I walked up to Joe's Pizza and like every single person on the sidewalk just kept turning in there. Like every single person. It was like, what the fuck? Like the whole party just showed up. Like 40 people. I was like, oh my God. Let's see. Maybe. I'm always looking up places to see if I can find good spots to eat, if I can find better spots. Because there's so many spots that I don't know about, but in these areas, I kind of do know all the spots that at least I would like to eat at. That's why I like going downtown. I like going to different parts of LA. There's a lot more options. To the mall parking lot at 2nd Street. Okay. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Welcome to 13th Promenade.
Okay, so let's. Yeah, look at how packed 3rd Street is. I would imagine that this is the parking lot. Oh, at 2nd Street, the mall has parking? I've only ever seen people park here because, like, this is the mall, but this is parking. Interesting. Maybe I'll run into Trader Joe's for a second and just grab something really quick. Dude, there's a few places in town, like on the west side, Venice, Santa Monica, that they only stay open till like 4. You know, like maybe there's a certain day where they stay open a little later. But some of the best fucking food on the west side is like busy all the way up until like 4 o'clock, and then they shut their doors. I feel like there's a gap in this area for really good fucking food. I think there's like a line out the door, quick to make, quick to serve. There's all different types, like Joe's Pizza. They needed pizza that good, that quick in this area. Then Joe's Pizza showed up, and everyone's like, "Wow, this shit's good." And like word around town is just like Joe's is the best. It's crazy. And you go in there, sometimes it takes you 30 minutes before you even get to tell them. Like, you literally watch all the pizza disappear. Like, they're just pulling all the slices off, and they're pulling new pizzas out and throwing it where the old one was. Like, by the time you get to the front, if it's really busy, you'll see like 3 different of the same pizza have been like slices taken from it and new one replaced. It's crazy. But there really isn't hype food stuff like that out here. There's a burger place called The Window, and they do like a smash burger, kind of like steamed, almost like White Castle style, but way, way different, bigger, better. They do a cheeseburger for $4.50. And they do like a double for like $7 or something. And then a veggie burger is like $11. And that place is the same way. It's like, if it's busy, it takes them like 30 minutes to make your fucking food no matter what. But if it's busy, it might be like an hour. And they close at like 4 p.m. every day. And if you get there at like 3:30, you're not getting food. There's these like weird niche, really good food places, but they don't like run their workers bone dry. You know, they don't like milk the fact that they're getting really good business. Yeah, I'll run into Trader Joe's and grab some little snacks and shit. Probably feel better about it if I don't eat a piece of pizza right now, even though I love pizza. Grab some like spring rolls or some shit. We at 3rd level to pay for parking at the mall. Where the food court is. There's a food court at the mall. food court with like a bunch of food places inside of it, different things. I don't think I've ever seen the food court at that mall, and we've walked through that mall a shitload. I know there's like food places there. What do you mean food court? What kind of food is there? My stomach is grumbling now that we're talking about food. What kind of food? What's over there? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go into Trader Joe's real quick. It's underground, so I can't even make a phone call down there. I don't even know if I could call 911 if I needed to. So give me just a minute. I'm gonna run down there, grab exactly whatever stands out to me immediately, and leave. So give me just a minute here, guys. My clips are gonna...
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Love day, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. What a nice spot. Ooh. also been going live on Twitch testing this. So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yes, nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Accept it. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if
You're close,
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Hold on. I got... tofu spring rolls. They're easy to eat. They're light, they're fresh. This Trader Joe's specifically always has a lot of foreign tourists. Every time I'm in there, people are like taking pictures and stuff. So it's just these little spring rolls. We good? We on the same page? Something light, something tasty, with like a cashew, like a spicy cashew sauce. Oh my god, okay. Alright, bon appetit. You guys good? What did you guys eat today? I feel like you guys have to watch me eat this. I feel bad. Okay, I feel like I'm talking to myself. I'm gonna put on some music.
Wake up to the sound of ghosts and the dancing.
Okay, I'm at my car charging. Nice. You had curry soup? How was that? Is curry super popular in Australia? Ah, shoot. Pizza? No snacks? No post pizza? Whoa. I oversauced it. What kind of curry was it? Was it good? Sweet potatoes, broccoli, a bit of leftover meatball sand. Nice. Do you ever make your own pizza, Vika? Whole Foods sells pizza dough, and I've made it from their dough a few times, and it came out pretty good. But I bought like a pizza stone. Was it like what kind of nightclub? Like music? Grapevine Club. Huh. I'm eating spring rolls. Oh no, it's gonna fall apart. Oh. It fell apart. Yeah, you threw me off because you were like, yeah, I'm allergic to that. And I was just like, hi?
I was so confused. And hillsides there are oceans and rivers enough to cross, enough to lace till the end of time. Sweet love, it's the only thing that there's just too little love. Love is love, it's love, sweet love. No, not just for some, but for everyone.
Hi, Stay Into. How are you?
Lord, we don't need another meadow. There are cornfields and wheat fields enough to grow. There are sunbeams and moonbeams.
A snake under his bed? Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Man, how do I get all this out? I should have asked for cutlery.
Love, sweet love. Oh, it's the only thing that there's just too little love. Love, it's love, sweet love. No,
Dude, I don't know how I'm supposed to get the rest of this out of here. Oh, I can maybe use. Okay, I bought two. They're very light. They weigh like 7 ounces.
No, not just for some, but for every.
They're good. What are you gonna make? I was just asking everybody what they're eating, actually. I'm trying to get this shit out of here without looking like too much of a savage.
Needs now is love, sweet love. Is the only thing.
Dingoes ate all his food.
Just so you love what the world
Who does that?
needs now is love, sweet love. No, not just for some, but for everyone.
I'm gonna have to wash my hands.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love.
I also got this banana almond butter, coconut water smoothie. And I got 2 ripe yellow peaches. And a protein bar.
Word to God, they don't care if I'm ghost. If I were to sleep now, who gon' pocket the most? Me, motherfucker, cause I own what I do. Ain't no bitch made snakes infiltrating my crew. I was.
Okay, the music changed so dramatically. Sorry about that. How much was your burger? Do you remember? Nice. So you're gonna head out soon? Or are you gonna hang out longer? That's not bad for a double burger, fries, and a shake. That was pretty much how much the 4 spring rolls, 2 peaches, smoothie, protein bar. That's pretty much the same price. Was it a smash burger or regular burger? People are all selling smash burgers now. It's like the burger has to be completely thin, crispy. I remember when the most popular burger was like a big thick ass burger, you know? This one? Mika? It's bonobo. I got you. Saturdays and Sundays off. I see, I see. Gotta plan fun stuff on the Saturdays and Sundays. Plan ahead. Because it's summer now. Now there's all kinds of fun stuff that'll be coming on. You're welcome, Mikai. How are you feeling, Mikai? That pizza treat you well? Whoa, my left leg just fell asleep. Or like, I don't know how long it's been asleep. I forgot I had one. Oh my god. Oh.
Don't play with me, you broke my heart, but I'm also so obsessed with you.
I can't even move my foot at all.
I don't know if
like not even a little bit. I can't. I have no foot. Oh my god, this is the longest it maybe has ever taken me to get a feeling in my foot again. Oh, it's back. I can move it. I can wiggle it. Okay, I have toes again. Wow. I have like a small, I don't have an ass. So if I sit on the concrete like this, it just like pinches a vein and my leg stops getting fucking blood flow. Oh my god. Ooh, that's trippy. I'd be screwed if my
They hit me up and told me that you were with my homie. How could you ever help me? I never been so lonely. Can't take you back, oh no, no. Think that it's time to go. You left me all on my own. Don't play with me, you broke my heart, but I'm also so obsessed with you. I don't know if I love you.
This is like the first break from the wind that I've had all day. Viewer, thank you. Yeah, there was so much wind all day. This is such a like little wind protected area. If they could just, well, they'll never add more benches to this area because more people will just sleep on them. And I just changed the song on you. Sorry. No! Thank you. I gotta say goodnight. Please take good care of yourselves. Never lose hope. And if any hard times, hang in there. All changes. Sending you all so much love and peace. Thank you so much for sharing the love. Love you, Liz. You guys, everybody say goodnight to Liz. Bro, what the fuck? Everything just updated. StreamBuddy just updated itself. Spotify just updated itself. God.
Vamos a romper.
would have rather walked somewhere nice and ate somewhere pretty with like a good view. But this is the most protected place from the wind, so I was like, let me enjoy this. Alright. We got 2 beaches. Peach check. This is still chill, yeah. How much protein is in this? 16 grams of protein. 14, 30 grams between all of this. It's not much. So I got a protein bar. I'll get all my sugar from this beautiful fruit here. I don't know if you're gonna like the ripeness of them. Most of them were well, they're not very ripe. At least the ones that I was like, I like had to squeeze like 40 of these things. I don't know how ripe you like them.
Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely
Not worth it? Up to you, man. They're in season. You should buy them every day. You have to walk down a set of stairs and into a building that has no service to get them. Have you been inside of this Trader Joe's right here? It's underground. Oh yeah, this song always hits my YouTube.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain. We've got great clear forward conditions today. We'll go 30,000 feet and cruise there for about an hour. And other than that, just sit back, relax, enjoy your flight. We should fly in about an hour and a half. This then is stereophonic sound.
Damn, the wind picked up enough to make it over in my little corner. put more benches that can be used by people that are want to like hang out and eat. But it just turns into an issue. Too many people sleeping on them, sitting on them every day. I like nectarines more than peaches. I like yellow nectarines and white. No, yellow nectarines and yellow peaches. I only like eating yellow peaches and yellow nectar. I only eat peaches when they're in season, and I only eat nectarines usually when they're in season. Yeah, people can say what they want. Maybe there's just a certain taste to it when it's like perfect, like in season. Because have you ever noticed we can get like nectarines and peaches like seemingly like year round, but they're always white peaches and white nectarines. And like when the yellow nectarines and yellow peaches are in season, you only see them for a bit. And they ripen really fast. Like if people don't buy them, they start like turning into a puddle of fruit in the, like in the fruit stand. They only last so long, They're so fucking good though. I like indulging in them because when they're in season, they're so tasty. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had like a perfect white peach or a perfect white nectarine ever in my life. I know it exists, I just never had it. Like I said, like what you said, I don't know. I've never really been a fan of them. They always seemed a little bland. It doesn't deliver the same as a yellow. This is just my liked songs, so it's just shuffling through everything I've ever clicked the little like button on. Pretty picky though. Because they know I hate cunts. Damn, this band is brutal. This band caught my attention because they have some crazy ass. It's really impressive, actually. Like even if you don't approve of the aggressiveness or the lyrics. Listen. Here you go. It's pretty hardcore. Mikai, thank you.
21 Sheena tips 100.
I got you right after this. Thank you. Oh, I clicked it. Thank you, be good. You just won't follow this? This is better than what I was just playing. And then people won't be scared of me. Like people walking by. funny because I'm like,
Type 21
whoa.
started a new hype train.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, viewer, for the 100 bits. I feel like sometimes I'm one of the only people who will just like sit on the ground and I don't care if I look like a bum. There just isn't enough amenities like seats and benches in LA because they get so occupied by the misfortune of people struggling on the streets, you know? So it's just like a delicate balance of knowing that it'd be nice to be able to sit down more around the city and enjoy spots, but too many benches and then it becomes like a bed. Free bed. Yeah, Casey. 100%. You should try Trader Joe's. I feel like they have a lot of they sell a lot, so there's like more that go in and out of the store. Because sometimes I'll check them and then they're like hard as a rock, and then like the next day all of them will be right, but it'll be like a whole new batch because like they'll be like gone by the end of the day. I always thought it'd be interesting. There was a lot of times when Trader Joe's would just put like a certain amount of stuff out and then they would like not backstock it as good as they do these days. Like if you got there at the end of the day and there was like no ketchup, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'll be here to grab tomorrow. It's like, can you go in the back and just get that shit real quick? Can you restock? You have this stock in the back, don't lie to me. Vanilla meringue cookies? Are they like Trader Joe brand? Are they soft? Are they soft? Are they soft? All right. Gosh, I feel full now. I'm sure I'll be hungry at like 11 at night. Water, coconut water, banana puree, almond butter, pea protein powder, vanilla, sea salt. With the protein bar that I ate, everything I just ate, like 1,050 calories. Talking to Office Drummer and see how he's doing. I haven't. I mean, we keep in touch, but like I don't know if you mean like in particular about something. But no, I saw that he did the community space thing, and I've been dealing with a lot of stuff. I've been working on a lot of stuff, so. Yo, Duppy, dude, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I couldn't tell you for sure. It kind of seemed sort of just, I don't know. He didn't, I don't know. He didn't seem like he was, I can't stop myself. He didn't seem like he was on drugs. Maybe. I don't know. He had a nice voice. Like singing in another language, and he said some weird shit, but I don't know. That was a nice little sit down, nice little sit down spot, you know? Yeah, I forgot it was Sunday, and then when you walked off and got food, I was like, fuck, it's Sunday. What am I doing? Like, a protein bar is going to hold me off for a couple hours. I wasn't really that hungry, but this was good. And probably healthier than most of the choices I was about to make. So that's good. Tweaker me? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Excuse me. Where to now? I don't know. I'm definitely about to get, let's see, 640. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a really, like, I'm not like, I don't know. I'm still fucking recovering from life. And I don't know what I'm doing. Wherever the wind takes me. You know what I mean? That's all. This song says it all.
Last night when I had this crazy dream of waking up in your house on a San Francisco street. We tuned out on the way and saw the funny.
So you're down here though somewhere.
Wait.
Oh, it's so loud. Jesus. Wow. 2003. Will they kick me out if I try to go into that parking lot? They'll be like, what are you doing here, troublemaker? Call me Bliss the Builder. I'm just kidding. In your house on a San Francisco street, into that nasty weather, you and me waking up on a San Francisco street. They need to make self-driving Cadillacs and like lowriders. Like these Jaguars and shit are cool, but like if somebody made a company where all the self-driving cars were like classic car. Oh, bro, did I just come up with $1 billion idea? A self-driving service where it's like rare, like elite model one-offs, like crazy collector cars, like old ones. Like
Waking up in your house on a San Francisco
when you see like a 60, 70-year-old car driving right next to an autonomous self-driving taxi, you think, well, what if that thing was picking people up without a driver? You're at 2nd Street. You're over here somewhere. This is a parking garage too? Public service officer. Is that what a cop is? Alright, come on. Let's see. I mean... No, you're at the... This is the fucking mall, dude. This is the mall. You said 2nd Street, bro. This is 3rd. You said... I could go back in the chat right now. You literally said it earlier. See that? When you told me you were here, I thought you were in this parking lot. And now I know that I was right the whole time. I didn't think there was a parking lot at 2nd Street that was associated with the mall like that. This is where everybody parks. Wow, look at that view though. Look at it. It's a busy day in 3rd Street Promenade. Excuse me. Oh my god, I got some fucking some spring roll in my throat. Dolly, thank you for the lurk. The what? 3rd level of mall media. You're up in there? Or you're in the mall? 1, 2, 3. I have to pee. Let's see if I can use the restroom at the mall. Yeah, there's a public restroom in the mall. Let's see. This is new, the Santa Monica Police Substation. This wasn't here before. It's pretty cool. wonder where everybody else would get pizza before that Ninja Turtles pizza place. I'm already getting chilly. Bro, there isn't like a... Is there a restroom at the food court? 3rd floor? You have to go so far just to get to the other escalator. Okay.
Rice and salad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did have like a food court. Where the fuck was that? There was like nothing in there though when I remember it. I think it's on this side. I don't think it's on the other side. There's like a fancy restaurant on the other side. This would make more sense actually too, because the parking garage is on the opposite side of this building. Is it over here? Or is it up here? The Curious Palette? No. But it doesn't say food court anywhere. An art museum coming at some point in time. It was in the center? Like where Cheesecake Factory is? Oh yeah, but they don't have a second staircase in the center. Unless you walk all the way around. Oh, I see you. So where are the restrooms? Over here? Oh, they're back that way? Why are you going that way then? Oh, I thought you saw me over here. Alright, we found the wild Pokemon known as OMG, a viewer.
That's the one on the left. I think it's the room to the left right there, parking, and then right to your left around the corner. How you doing, man? Doing good?
Wait, which one?
There, right here. I'll show you.
I have to pee.
You gonna watch over the stuff?
Yeah.
Right here. So just down the hallway here. Right
Okay.
there.
Sweet. Here, hold on to this.
Sure thing.
Okay. Be careful.
Yep.
Oh wait, here actually. Here, I'll put this like right here.
Hey guys, what's up? He'll be right back, guys.
My modem's in there, so.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So go in the hallway there. He'll be right back, guys. So what are you guys up to right now? How's everyone doing? How do we switch it the other way? I don't know how to switch it, but let's do it this way. So yeah, guys, this is the Third Street Promenade Mall. I don't know how he switches it, but yeah. So what's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Hello, of course, still love you, Nala. What's up? The real Duppy do. How you guys doing? Oh yeah, I forgot the camera's there. Yeah, how does he do that? But yeah, so I'll show you guys around. I'm not sure how to flip it, but I know there's a way, but I don't know how he does it. But yeah, so this is the 3rd Street Promenade Mall, the food court. right there. You can see it. And then this is the center. And then where the shopping center was over there, that's where the shopping area is. Yeah, that's the shopping center. That's where he was coming from. That's the 3rd Street Shopping Center. And then the beach is around this way right there. So yeah, that's the beach right there. And yeah, so the food court is pretty chill. It's not really crazy, but it's pretty chill, I guess you could say. What else? Yeah, there's a few things here. It's artsy fartsy. It's nice, but it's kind of slightly outdated in my opinion. But yeah, I need to go home, but I don't really want to. The dog will be fine. Yeah, he'll be right back, guys. I'll give him a second. So what are you guys up to right now? Is it a big mall? It is a big mall. It is. It's an outdoors mall. Basically, it's not indoors, it's outdoors. But it's not as lively as you would think. It's kind of quiet, I guess. It is big. It is huge, but it's outdoors. So it's basically the 3rd Street Promenade Mall, and it's in like location-wise, it's rounded, has like outside areas, but it's more of a strip, like a street strip. It's a street strip basically for walking. That's all it is. Yeah, I lived here my whole life. I lived in the valley, the San Fernando Valley, which is the outskirts of LA, but now I live down in Garden Grove, which is in a different location, like 30 miles from here. But I just dropped a friend off in the valley, so I was coming down here just to spend some time at the beach before I go back home. Yeah, it's an outdoor mall. It's a cool mall, but it's not as lively as you would think. It's still cool. It's a big mall. Oh yeah, guys, here he's back. If you want to talk to him again.
Yeah, I'm back.
He's back. Yeah, it's a big mall, but it's not as lively, like energetic as most. It seems like kind of outdated.
Viewer streams sometimes too.
Yeah, sometimes.
He did his first IRL with me at Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah, they were asking about the mall, like if it's outdoors, indoors. It's outdoors, there's shops, but it's not.
There's a real good view from this side if we go over there and look at the promenade from up top.
Oh yeah.
I think that, so for this mall, it's kind of like a little bit of a mix of tourism and locals that don't really support it as much as you would think.
Yeah.
But it's just going to exist like forever.
It has a nice look to it, and it has a good look to it, but it's not lively.
Yeah.
I used to be a
cupcake.
Cupcake thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it kind of ran out. But no, it's funny. You know why?
I always thought it was crazy, the sun just blaring on the cupcakes all day.
It's funny, cupcakes right next to it too. I think this is an idea that kind of died out, huh? Looks like it.
Yeah, at least put them inside in the shade. Like, I'm gonna buy a dry ass cupcake. Thank you. They asked, have you lived in California your whole life?
Yeah, whole life, born and raised.
Born and raised.
San Fernando Valley, if you know where that is.
SFV.
SFV, that's where I was born.
They grew some crazy strains of weed out there. SFV OG, San Fernando Valley OG. I know that one. I feel like that's like how I learned about San Fernando Valley.
Thank you.
To be honest, I've never been on the outskirts.
Around Christmas a couple years ago, I walked through here a bunch.
Yeah.
And I met Santa Claus. I like went into stores. I like laid down on beds and was like talking to people that worked at the places. And they were like talking to stream, and it was fun.
You know what? Buy me a cupcake machine. I'll take the whole thing. Grow out my trucker beard I used to have. I'll grow that out, and I can be the next Santa. Oh, that is nice.
Yeah, it might even be better from one level down, honestly. I think you're gonna, maybe not. Yeah, this is probably way better.
That's a picture time.
Let's see.
My phone's so dead, it's no flash allowed. Really?
That's 3rd Street Promenade.
That is a you're sitting on this side. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer to where he is.
There we go. 3rd Street Promenade. know what's funny? In San Pedro, there was a kind of like a community hospital area that I drive by sometimes in my truck.
Mhm.
It has the same like light bulb effects on the like in the air, same lighting effect.
Nice.
Ooh, what are we all clapping about?
I don't know. It would be cool if I could get like a direct shot of the street. I mean, if you stand like all the way right here. Oh, the sun glare.
Really, I can't read. I'm not gonna send you a mission. I can't read anymore.
The American Serbian Association for Prosperity. Growth hacking tomorrow's unicorns. Wow. What does that mean? Oh, there's Sbarro here.
Tomorrow, I've never been to that.
It's pizza.
Figure that out. Never been to it before.
It's like the most popular, like, put New York to shame kind of place because they're like New York pizza. I want to see what it looks like from one level down.
Yeah, there's like a little like we don't have. There's a company that I think is designed by the same designer. It's another alcohol malt just like this, but it's the same body.
Yeah, I feel like if yeah, like that's where Sbarro's is. Okay, and Sensible. Interesting. Yeah, they need to put more stuff in there for sure.
You know, the food court kind of reminds me of Disneyland food court. Same like kind of facade outside of it. Same kind of look.
I haven't been to Disney in a long time. Oh, Wetzel's? That used to be a Rolex store. The one that has like white on the windows. Yeah, like the prime real estate here is all closed. Look, like everything, like what is that? There's nothing there.
Advertising the current event going on right now.
That big ass location's closed. That whole corner is closed.
This is a mall. I see it has potential, but it's just not advertised.
Food
right.
court has two things in it. Sbarro, which is in every mall on planet Earth, and Sensible, whatever that is. It does say nutritional or something. It says healthy food, sensational healthy food.
Never been to that.
Maybe it's like veggie or maybe it's not. Maybe, who knows. But there's like a fancy restaurant upstairs in the back that way. It's like a club almost. And that side faces 2nd Street, so people enter through that side, go up and in the mall through there. Then people come in from Colorado, which is the street that goes to the Santa Monica Pier. And then this is Broadway, which takes you down to Joe's Pizza or the beach.
Yeah. Me, I was parked, I was trying to get to the beach area, like under the pier. They closed out the whole section because they're working on the bridge.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
There's way less parking, and now you have to go certain ways to get in there. Have you tried Joe's Pizza yet?
No, I have not. Is it good?
Fuck. It's so good. It's literally like the best pizza I could ever recommend in this area.
They did to the bridge.
Yeah, they cut it. Yeah. I started my stream right there like yesterday, I think.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I was going to go to the aquarium right now, like earlier, but I came in like 4:30 and they closed their doors at 4.
I've never been to that aquarium.
Really? It's cool. It's a hands-on experience. There's the Long Beach Aquarium, that's a big aquarium, and then there's a small one right under the bridge. It's
like $15, I think, or when I used to go there, it was $15 to get in. It might be 20 now, but it's still reasonable. But it's a small place, but it's hands-on, so you got like a whole hands-on thing. You can touch urchins that have like little spikes that kind of go into you, and stuff like that. But it's worth it.
Have you been to Monterey Bay Aquarium?
No, where's that?
It's up north.
San Francisco?
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half south of San Francisco.
I think I've been there once because I have family that used to live in San Jose. So I still have family that lives there.
Okay.
They live in Discovery Bay, but
I used to be in that area a lot, but I went there for the first time on stream, and it was the coolest fucking place I'd ever seen in my life.
I think I've been there once when I was younger.
Huge. It's expensive too. It's like it was like fucking $60 or $80 or something crazy.
No surprise.
It's like more than I've ever paid for a concert in my life. Ever.
That's almost like Long Beach. Long Beach Aquarium is kind of expensive too. It's like $50, $60 to get in.
Yeah, they have like a really good reputation in Monterey too. They really care about. What?
Yeah.
You feeling the shake?
Yeah. Do you feel it? No. The ground's shaking.
Maybe from the elevator?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that one.
What?
I didn't feel it.
I'm feeling it. Like if you feel it, like just like stand still, don't think of anything. You'll feel that slight bounce. You feel it? No?
Well, I'm trying to make sure it's not in my head.
All right,
So
maybe
what
it's
I
in
would
my head.
feel is like something that feels almost like an earthquake.
But it's not. It's too long.
Oh, I felt it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it feels too long to be an earthquake. 'Cause I felt that earlier, even up there.
Wait, hold
It
on.
better not
Wait
be.
for these people to make steps by us and stuff because I feel like it's impacted by
Oh yeah.
people. Yeah, I felt it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm parked right there. That's where I'm at, like right in the corner of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to go anywhere, just let me know. I'm down because I got no plans. I'm just freewheeling.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm freewheeling
I don't
right
really. I started really late today, so I don't really have much direction. Yeah.
Hollywood's always a late thing. Well, actually, LA is always late.
Well, what's
Unless you want to go to like other beaches down south a little bit. There's well, not Newport, but like there's a beach called Sunset Beach.
Probably not tonight since
Yeah.
it's already going to be dark soon.
All right, well, it's up to you if you want to go places. I'm down, but
We could plan something ahead of time, like for next weekend or
next
something.
weekend, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Weekends are always day off every day. I mean, every weekend.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this schedule more than my ballet job. My ballet job, it was mixed days off. This trucking job I just rejoined, I work Monday to Fridays, 1 p.m. to whenever I'm finished.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so 1 p.m. till
Damn.
whenever
How
finished.
long did you do the graveyard shift before switching back to this one? Right now?
8 hours, so 26.
No, I mean like, how long were you doing that shift before you just switched now back to daytime?
That one I've been doing for about 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. but
How's it feel to be on a normal schedule?
Nice.
Yeah? Does it feel better?
Yeah, like the graveyard I thought would be awesome because it's less work, but it's just that working at night, trying to stay awake during the day, it makes it hard to sleep. So this job is, even though it's kind of a closing shift from 1 p.m. to whenever I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm
What is
getting
that,
more-
like midnight or?
Yeah, midnight. Well,
Does it usually end pretty late?
11, like 10, like around 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock, but as a truck driver, I can't work 12 hours straight. I can't work 14 hours, but drive like 12 hours plus.
Right.
Tuesday actually was my worst day. I started at 1 p.m., didn't finish till 5 a.m.
Oh,
Do the
fuck.
math.
That's crazy.
14 hours, or that's
What time did you say you ended?
5 a.m.
Yeah.
I basically ended when the first employee to
16
come in.
hours.
16 hours, yeah. So I was done. So I told them, hey, tomorrow can I do one drive and then I'm done? So they said, yeah, you can go home because I needed to sleep.
Is it 18-wheeler?
Yep.
Wow.
So basically, I'm driving a day cab, and actually, I'll show you real quick. Wait before my phone dies again.
Why is your phone always dying?
Because I didn't charge it all last night, so I barely charged it today when I went to the valley, so I charged it late.
Since I stream with my phone, I can't.
Yeah.
If I wake up and my phone is like almost dead, I'm like, oh shit.
Right.
Hey Lorna, how are you?
So this is my truck right now. I used to drive a sleeper truck, like a sleeper berth with Mac, but this is my current truck.
Damn.
It's a Volvo electric, so that's a Volvo truck. Electric batteries and generator right in the back of the cab, and it's all electric. It has about 230-mile range, and then we all just do dry van. So it's just basically a box that it's not refrigerated. We just haul electronics.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to show, but I can show you the inside. So, like randomly, like inside stuff, like that's what a pallet looks like.
Right.
All electronics.
And you can stack as much as it can handle in weight wise. Like sometimes you can stack pallets, sometimes you can't.
Yeah. So the pallet depends on the product. Being electronics, you can't double stack it unless it's really secured.
It's usually pretty full too. Are you like putting stuff all the way to the back of the truck and then filling it all the way to the front door, or is it like
end of the month? So in the beginning,
big ones. Okay.
So at the like yearly, there's a quarter, like 4 quarters a year, like one group of months. Second, like if you divide the year by 4, they call it quarters of the month year.
Of the year.
Each quarter it varies. So like the first quarter is kind of slow, the last quarter of the year is kind of busy, but each month of the month, the first few weeks are slow, but the end of the month is when we pick up. So the first few months I'm kind of like getting here, some jobs here, some there, like routes, not that much, but at the end of the month I'm getting like full trailer loads, almost like 2 or 3 visits per each location.
Right.
And we do like 5.
And are they loading it?
Yeah, they're loading it. Well, all of them except
usually?
one.
Yeah, okay, so usually.
Yeah, so they're all doing it, but except one, which they are loading it, but we have to count each item on the pallet and then tally it, calculate, make sure that the product matches, and then they load it onto us. So we have to do work on one location.
Right.
But most of them are just like sit in the truck or just wait and then load it.
I used to work doing logistics for this food company, and they just distributed fuck tons of food, and like they had all these deals with grocery stores, so they had their own product, but then they sold ingredients to other companies that make product and like to smoothie spots and all these different locations, and I had to manage the logistics of every single truck coming in and out. And like whether it's trucks coming in to bringing us our product or us distributing it back out to the world again. And I've seen a lot of bill of ladings. I've seen a lot of BOLs.
That's what I'm doing every day.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people show up and be like, not ready. You know, I've seen people have to rearrange an entire truck, and then like takes them like way longer than they thought, and then they're rushing themselves, and they're like, oh man, I shouldn't even be here right now. I should be fucking at this other place by now, and like this and that. And I'm just like, I got you as fast as I can, buddy.
And that's
I also had to bring this stuff out. Like I wasn't just making calls and doing emails and like putting all the inventory in and out of the system. But I was also like, I had to be in physical contact with every truck that ever came, ever, Monday through Friday, no matter what.
I feel that. My colleague I live with, a friend of mine I live with right now, he's the floor manager at Ralph's, so he works like, the normal whatever shift.
Yeah.
But whenever trucks come in, he has to acknowledge that. He has to acknowledge the truck, confirm the paperwork, and bring it in. But yesterday, it was funny because Friday or Thursday, my coworker driver was saying the same thing. He was saying that a previous company that he worked for was really bad at it, that they put the load in the wrong place, and they said, load it here, there, there. And he's like, all right, I will. And once he gets to the location, the product that he needs for that first stop isn't where it's supposed to be, like you said. So it's in the front of the trailer, not near the end, and he has to like pull it out, and everyone's saying, what's taking you so long? And he says, your loaders, our loaders didn't load it properly. And that's normal for every truck job.
Right.
And the funny thing too is, I don't know if you know this, but most truckers are particular what they sign up for. They sign up for a no-touch route, meaning we don't like load or unload it. We don't touch it. They rather just sit in the truck.
You just sign, hand off a paper, and
so it's rare to find
maybe
someone
open the back door for them, but then just stand there and wait for them to fucking hurry up and finish.
A lot of them don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't.
I had to do the forklift and a pallet jack, like hand pallet jacks, but
I don't mind that.
I got pretty good at it actually. I would like sometimes. I remember learning with the drivers. It was so funny because I knew that I was supposed to be doing it, but I'd be like, I'd open the back of a truck and have to put 8 pallets in. And when I would open the truck, there'd be like 2 pallets right in front of the door.
Oh yeah.
And I'd be like, where are these going? I'd have to like ask, like, can I just push these in with my pallets? Because I can push a pallet with another pallet.
Yeah.
And I can push 2 pallets with another pallet. I can push 3. I can do that all the fucking way. Or I put a few in and I have a pallet jack in the back. Yeah. And then I like turn them in circle or like move them, just keep. And then eventually have an open space in the front. But like sometimes they'd show up and they'd have like an entirely full truck.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, what am I supposed to do right now? And they're like, oh shit, you're right, huh?
Because they
and then we had to
arrive-
like stack pallets that were not really indicated whether we should be stacking them or not. And we had to like pull 2 pallets out, set them down in my parking lot that aren't even my pallets, and then plastic wrap them together and then shove them into the back corner so that like the one pallet that he didn't account for or something that happened throughout the day that couldn't fit. And you gotta have it on this load. It's supposed to be delivered when it's supposed to be. This is business. This isn't like, oh, next time, or we'll pick it up in the next truck, you know? So it was always a little stressful, honestly. A lot of them were really cool and stuff, but like sometimes I'd be like, fuck, dude, what? I'm supposed to...
Because it's our responsibility to know our load, which some of them don't even care about checking. And it's our responsibility to actually like know what's loaded and how to tell you what's what. Some of them don't care. They just go for the money. But yeah.
$3.95 plus 29. Thank you, Groot.
What is
Huff
that?
with the Prime. Groot has a 395 stream streak, but plus 29 because when I did the subathon, it doesn't restart the streak when you're doing a subathon.
Yeah.
So everybody that was at the subathon actually has 29 extra days on their streak.
Oh, I see.
Thank you, Groot. Love you. Huff, thank you so much for 6 months.
Oh, that's
thank
dope.
you.
That's a dope name. But yeah, my recent job before I left them to like stay local because when I moved from my parents, well, they live in Simi Valley now, but when I moved, I had to like quit trucking. That's why I left for like a hiatus for like 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
They said, yeah, we'll keep you on for like at least a year. I didn't know that, but like they told me they'll keep me on just in case I come back, which is cool. But when I did come back, I was past that time experience. So I had to reapply as a new driver. So when I reapplied back, now I'm starting to look for it. So I'm trying to figure out, now I'm trying to learn what it's like to get the load, bring it to the trailer. Because I used to be the one delivering across states, and my last run was in the San Francisco area. My last run, it was still technically over the road, even though I was in California. I was just going up Northern California.
Right.
I was doing weekly runs up there, come home on the
still
weekend.
far.
Yeah.
It's like 1,000 miles round trip every time.
Yeah. And I was unloading my own trailer, so because all the delivery places the counts that we had weren't official, like.
So you would open it, use probably a pallet jack, and then drop it.
We'll drop it right at my trailer.
Wherever they want it, or right outside.
No, just at the end of my trailer because they didn't have a dock, so they had to use their forklift to bring it in.
Yeah.
So I'm used to that. I kind of miss that.
I used to do deliveries with a van, and we had a bunch of sprinters. So like once in a while, out of desperation, we realized that in the biggest sprinter that we had, we could put a pallet in it, and that if we had certain size pallets, we could put 2 pallets in it.
Yeah.
In a sprinter, and we would just put one in and then push it with the second one and like put a bunch of stuff on the floor because it's a sprinter. It's not supposed to have pallets up in it.
Yeah.
And once in a blue moon, I do like an emergency crazy covert operation where they'd be like, bro, they're paying this much for the cacao powder. Like, we got to get it to them today. Like, you'd mind? Or like, or else you had to hire Golden State.
Yeah.
Same day California / other state deliveries.
Recently I had Bandai.
What up, Therion?
Do you know Namco Bandai, the anime kind of thing, like Metal Gundam or whatever? I actually delivered them like 3 times, and it was funny. Their products were only like 3 or 4 crates in the front of my trailer, either I'm picking up or delivering to them. I'm like, couldn't we use our box trucks for that? Because our box trucks have the width to hold all the trailers, but their height is not there because apparently a box truck is 12 something. The trailer is 13.6, so the trailer is higher. And I asked them, couldn't I just put that in the box truck? They said no, the height wouldn't work in the box truck. I'm like,
right.
And I wasted a whole trailer just for 4 pallets. Nah. But
yeah, because the trailers on the 18-wheeler are fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
It's not like even people don't realize until they step inside one that's empty. You can walk many footsteps
I'll
across
tell you right now,
it.
13.6.
Yeah, how many feet?
13.6 high, 17 wide, like base of the truck and the trailer are
13.6 feet tall.
13 feet, 13.6. 17 across basically the truck's mirrors all the way across the same length, and then 53 foot long. But it depends because there's 3 different sizes. There's a small 26 or 28 foot,
right,
in between 43 or 42 foot, and then the ones I'm used to are 53 foot, the longest capacity.
Yeah.
So they're 53 foot, and you can easily put, if you want to, 28 pallets one by one if they're like really light. One by one, 28 pallets. Like
2 rows.
Yeah, 2 rows. 28, 14 2 rows. And then still stack that too if you want to for a normal count. But if it's large pallets, it'd just be 28, or it varies depending on how big the pallet is.
Because they're always mixed fucking heights and shit.
Yeah, and what we deal with is mixed TV, so they're specialty pallets. They're not normal, like say, go to a grocery store kind of pallet.
Right.
So, yeah, you can.
And they're like super crazily wrapped up.
Yeah, and I had to wrap them too. I learned how to wrap too now because
I used to have to wrap so many pallets, bro. I got burns on my fingers because we didn't have a machine for it. I would literally we had like 3 rollers that had wrap on it, and I would put the pallet wherever I wanted it. I'd make an open space, and I'd run in circles around the fucking pallet, like through a whole roll sometimes for one pallet.
Yeah, it's plastic too.
I had to put guards too, like cardboard shoulder guards, and then I'd have to I'd tape them really lightly, and then I'd wrap it again over everything so they wouldn't fall off. So I'd be doing it all by myself.
I just learned that 2 months ago how to do that.
It's a pain in the ass, huh?
Yeah, I was actually there.
It was something I hated doing actually because I was busy and I would have to stop to run in circles around a fucking pallet all day.
We have one guy that's always there because we don't pay for lumpers. Lumpers are basically third parties. I'll do it for you if you pay them.
Yeah.
Our company is just not. We're rich, but we're not willing to pay.
Some companies will just buy a giant machine that can do it easily.
They don't have a machine, so we have to do it. And last week I did 4 trailer loads of doing that just by myself. We have one driver who's always there every day, so it's like I feel for him. And after I was done, I'm like, okay, now it's time to go out. That was my day, 1 to 5. That was my day, 1 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Did 4 trailer loads, go back and forth from my terminal back to Carson. So
that's when it gets really long. It's when you have to fucking package up the pallets.
Yep. And
that's when you wish you showed up and they were already done. Dude, I had to rent whatever the biggest size U-Haul or whatever you can rent from a normal place with a normal license. I think it was like 28 foot or something like that, the size of the container. And I was able to rent it and drive it myself. I was able to fit like 8 pallets in it, I think, or something like that without stacking. And the fucked up part about that was it was like a time constraint thing. So it was like, we have to get this to this place. We have a deal with this company. We have 4 deliveries throughout the year, 1 per 3 months.
Yeah.
It's $250,000 per. So this is our first $1 million deal we've ever gotten. It's only 4 deals, 4 purchases and through the whole year. And I was just like, okay. And they're like, but they said if this arrives late, we lose the whole deal. And they were like, we can't get anybody to do it. We can't find a company that'll do this right now, today. And I'm like, it was like a day off or something. And I was like, okay. And they're like, would you be willing to go rent the biggest fucking U-Haul you can?
We're going to Target
and
now,
just
so
put it all in there and take it? And it was like Corona, California.
Yeah.
So from Santa Barbara to Corona. And he's like, you got to be there before 5:30. And I'm just like, it's like not 8:30 in the morning or something. And I'm like, okay. Like, is everything there at the building, in Santa Barbara? And I'm in Santa Barbara. And he's like, yeah, everything's there. Just go there. It'll be all ready. And when I got there, nothing was ready, let alone sorted or had the stickers taken off, for the resale. And it was insane. And I was sweating bullets for like 3 hours, calling people like, hurry up, come up here and just help me for 20 minutes, please.
Yeah.
And they were like, we'll pay you double time. You can spend like $80 on dinner while you're out there on us. Like the stipend is tripled or whatever. And then
that's every truck.
It's crazy because I got myself pinned between a bunch of fucking pallets in the midst of being rushed.
Yeah.
Because I had never really put that many pallets into this like size of a truck. And at one point I had to use my entire life force. I was gonna have a pallet jack in the back.
Yeah.
At some point, and then a pallet jack in the front. I was gonna bring 2. And the one in the back, it just made sense at the time. I don't know. And then the one in the back, it just started fucking rolling towards me, and I was like, oh shit, shit. And then I had to grunt and yell as loud as I could while pushing against this thing. to like climb up, and then it was like ka-chunk again, like where my body was previously stuck.
I've been there.
Yeah, and I went into the kitchen because they had like a staff kitchen, and I grabbed like an entire loaf of bread, a bag of basil, and like this cashew cheese that they had, and I was like, I guess this is what I'm gonna eat all day because I can't stop. And so the whole trip was just so hectic, and I actually made it there on time.
That's crazy. That's skill.
It was really stressful.
Yeah,
I almost quit that day even though I made it on time.
I've been in a situation like that. One time I used to work for a gas company delivering to Subway, and it's basically CO2, nitrogen, and helium gas, like for balloons, soda machines, stuff like that. And I got situations where I kind of like knocked them over or squished my finger between two cylinders, and they were heavy. They're like this ball, they're like smallest right here, or this big is like the biggest. And one time I delivered to Warner Brothers.
The cylinder tank?
Yeah, cylinder tanks. And then I delivered the cylinder to Warner Brothers, or in Burbank, there's that Warner Brothers studio.
Yeah.
And their location to store all their tanks is downstairs. So from street level, you have to go downstairs. And they have a little belt, but only for small packages. So I'm bringing it down carefully. My chain snapped from my dolly. I had a dolly, and it wasn't the best dolly either. It snapped. Thankfully, the cylinder didn't fall forward while I'm going downstairs. So I'm like leaning back. I'm like, no. I'm like, how do I do this without leaning forward? So I think that was worse, but it is what it is. You gotta like improvise, and this sucks. But you gotta have the mindset for it, and that's the thing I do. I have the mindset to improvise and get stressed out, but in a good way. You know, there's moments when you stress out for something bad or stress out for something good, and once you're done, you're like, I did this.
Yeah.
But the worst part is I'm making a new U-Haul truck now. A new U-Haul. So you know the U-Haul trucks that have like the Ford in the front of them, those like big boxes, 26?
Yeah.
They have a 29 cab now, Peterbilt.
Oh, wow.
Brand new.
Damn. So, electric?
No, it's gasoline.
Oh.
Or it's
diesel.
No, gas.
Oh, wow.
It's actually not diesel, it's gonna be gas.
Oh, is it like one of those mixed blends of gas, like the...
Maybe.
Whatever the...
Yeah. Yeah, it's hectic. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow, because I think tomorrow we're starting the end of this month. Tomorrow will be
it's
like...
better to be driver than be the logistics, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because at least you can just show up, leave, and go home. And like when you're logistics, you think about that shit every night. All night.
I got some girls that are logistics doing that every night.
Yeah. It's funny because every person that was in logistics that I would speak to from any other company, it was always a girl. I was like the only guy.
So in my company, it's a small mom and pop
hey,
company.
Vic. How are you?
A lot of guys working the day, and then the night shift is like just two supervisor guys, somewhere else worker guys, and then the girl is working logistics.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the best job that I've been at.
Let's check out the view while we keep chatting. I forgot we were gonna look at that. But I mean, it's good. It's good work. It pays good too. I feel like. I mean, if you were like 60 or 70, I'd say that's crazy. Maybe take a break or an easier job.
I got some guys doing that right now.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. The funny part was I recently 5 months ago, I quit the valet job, found something better. It's actually
shit, my
street
phone's
sweeping.
about to die.
And I did it for 1 week, the street sweeping. And then my company hit me back. They contacted me. They called me like, hey, can you work for us if you're interested? We got local work. Because I asked them if I could do local work since I couldn't do over the road anymore.
Happy Sunday.
At the time, they didn't have it, so I couldn't do it. But this time, they called me, and I kind of rejected them because I don't like to leave a job after before 2 weeks. And I just started street sweeping in a 2-week training period within 1 week.
Yeah.
But the trainer and then my old other employees told me, if you want to do truck driving and not street sweeping, go for it. So I talked to the street sweeper, and he says, don't worry, man, because you're not technically in the street sweeping company yet.
Yeah, you're just training.
They said, go ahead. So
yeah, so you switched.
I switched, and he was happy. He said, that's good that you switched because I would have hated it if you stayed with us and then decided to leave.
Right.
So I'm happy where I'm at now. It pays well. But
yeah, that's good.
So now I can do stuff, and I got better weekend schedule now.
Yeah.
Working the weekdays and off the weekends.
You can sleep in the dark instead of in the day.
To some degree, yeah. The sun will still come up soon.
Yeah. You guys, viewer worked night shift for like 3 years.
Graveyard, 10 to 6
yeah.
every day. But I had
10 to 6 every day.
But I had some cool experiences.
Yeah.
I drove 2 Corvettes.
Oh yeah, valet.
A Lamborghini, Ferrari, McLaren, and then like the saying that a Prius is just your normal thing. The Prius, like you see them every day.
Yeah.
Porsches and Land Rovers were my Priuses at the hotel. So I parked Porsches every day.
Right.
So yeah,
That makes
it's a fun
sense.
experience. It's just the pay wasn't there.
Oh yeah. They don't tip good?
They do, but since I'm the graveyard shift, it was
Few and far between.
few and far between on call. So basically, I'm at the location, but it's on call. Like when you're waiting for that phone call.
Yeah. It's like
Car-
every 40 minutes you're like, oh,
Yeah, the
another car. Yeah.
So my money only came in like the first 2 hours of the night or the last 2 hours, my tips. But one plus side is I did see Adam Sandler and
Oh yeah, you said that.
the Journey. So I get to see the
wow.
people, special people that come in late at night because they don't want paparazzi following them.
Right.
So I get to see that part, and governors too, Texas and also California governors visited a few times. So there's some pros to it, but there's like pay-wise it's not worth it, but it's more of the cool experience.
Beck said they worked a rotating shift for 7 years. A week each shift, going from evening to mid-shift. Damn, over and over and over?
Are you doing what?
Daytime for a week and then overnight for a week. Over and over for 7 years. Right? Is that what you mean? Over and over and over and over.
2%.
Oh, guys, check this out. I like this because you get to actually see the activity. From up there, you can't quite see it. Somebody must have just hit a dab pen or something.
Right.
I smelled it.
I think I might go home soon, feed the dog, and then I'm thinking of going to a movie theater. I want to see a movie I haven't been to in a while.
Yeah, me
There's
neither.
a movie theater right there, up there, but that's expensive.
Oh yeah, the promenade one.
Yeah. Well, promenade in general is expensive. We have one movie there at our house, my house, but it's so small. It's called Star Cinema.
Yeah.
It's only 3 theaters.
That's cool.
But they have a special going on every Tuesday. You get $5 for a movie.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Even for like the blockbusters. And
Yeah. Every movie any 3 movies that
any
they're
of the
showing.
3.
Yeah. Any of the 3, $5 every Tuesday.
That's crazy because San Francisco, like the west side where you're like closer to the beach, you're kind of far away from everything. Yeah. But west side San Francisco, like outer Sunset, outer Richmond, there's like this little tiny theater there, and they only had a couple movies, and then there was a day where they did like the stupidest cheap price ever for a movie, and that's probably the last movies I've been to. Is I used to go there like once in a while on that certain day, like what you're saying.
Yeah.
A small theater too. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to a big theater.
And everything's all now online. Like you just watch movies on their phone. It's a cool experience, but now not anymore. I'd rather go to the theater. I think I'll do that today.
Yeah, that could be cool.
First, I have to go home, take care of the dog real quick.
How far is that?
40
minutes.
I'll go home real quick before that 1% dies. 1% battery. 42 minutes, 38 miles.
That was close.
Yeah, it's close. Well, earlier I was San Fernando Valley, so I was like right here where my friend is, but my family was right here in Simi Valley. Now the 1% is about to die.
I'll walk you to your van, or your van.
Yes, I got a van. I
Your
was
car?
trying to get a van yesterday.
Yesterday?
I was trying to get a minivan because I don't like the little Mustang. It's a fun car, but I want practicality over fun.
Yeah.
And
Maybe even a truck.
I don't know. I'm not
Like
a
SUV?
truck guy. No, I'm not the SUV type.
No?
Minivan for me because I'd rather be Uber with it. But I'm in such a negative equity with the car that apparently it's 10,000 or 12,000 worth negative value. I mean, I'm paying it off right now, paying the car for itself, but
it was like new, right?
No, I got it 3 years ago. December 3 years ago, but it was a 20.
Like how many miles did it have?
I think around 60,000.
Oh, that's not much. You're on this side?
Yeah, that's nice. But no, yeah, it's modernly new, but not new. I got it like a few years after it came release, but yeah, it's a fun car and I like it. Don't get me wrong, but it's just not that experience that you would think of like a muscle car should be. It's a 4-cylinder turbo, which is fine, but for me, a muscle car is usually a 6-cylinder, which they canceled that in this generation. They canceled the 6-cylinder, so that's what the 4-cylinder is. So now it's a 4-cylinder or an 8-cylinder, and for me, I'd rather have it manual, even though that's why I took this car instead of my previous car, because I had a Kia Soul. I can't drive manual because I have 4-foot strong.
That sucks.
So yeah, right here.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I have service in here.
Good luck. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. So yeah, the car is fine, but
Sorry. Echo.
Well, that's trippy.
Did you feel it in your head?
Yeah, I did.
In your bones.
That hurt. But yeah, and that's also, I'm the first individual owner to have it because I'm feeling all the rental because it was a rental before I purchased it. So I'm the second person to purchase it, but the first individual to own it.
You're the second person to purchase it, but the first person to
before
own
I got it.
Oh, okay. I see.
I was confused until I couldn't see my car right there. I'm parked right there, but on this side.
My friend parked in one of these lots.
Yeah.
When we were doing a lot of our collabs.
Yeah.
And we had to like walk through every fucking parking lot to see. Not just like one structure, like many.
Yeah. Are you backing up? Why not? Alright. Park right here.
Aha.
The cop car.
The cop car.
Cop car.
And underwear. So you're gonna, so you owe, how do you swap out for a van then?
That's what I'm trying to figure out because I'm paying my payments for it, but it's depreciation of cars, I guess, is a thing that was so negative. It's like, oh, to counterbalance it, you have to like pay a higher, like pay the direct deposit like 10,000 or something, 5 to 10,000. I'm like, I don't want that much.
Right.
I just tried to put 1,000 down yesterday for it, and they're like, no. What we can offer you is a car, but then you have to sell it to the bank, and that's negative on your credit, you know? Like,
right, and so
I can't afford it, so I'm like, I'm not doing that.
So it's either you do that or you pay for it up front.
Yeah.
The balance.
So I was trying to get a minivan. Like, I like the fun, but this is just not feeling that fun, you know? It doesn't meet that requirement.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to go for practicality, but the job I'm doing now pays enough, so it's like, I don't need it, I guess. But yeah. So do you want to like...
Would you get a van, like, I mean, what, are you going to keep it? Or what are you going to do? We'll save up and swap it out eventually?
Yeah, save it, pay it off, swap it eventually. Pay it off, basically, and then go from there. But no, I like the fun, but I kind of knew, like, in my gut, I'm not really as fun. I'm more practical, and the fun is fun, but this just doesn't fit that niche, you know? Like, it's fun, but it doesn't fit that right niche, and being that it has some it had some abuse from being a rental car. I could tell, like, some of the abuses here and there, you know, minor stuff, but that's the thing. I'm more of an old school or, like, traditional, like, the raw power.
Yeah.
This one is just the more gas-friendly. This is a gas-friendly car. That's what they say. Like, they say apparently 4-cylinder is a gas-friendly.
Yeah.
A few miles more than the
Call them
V8.
4-bangers.
4-bangers, yeah. This is a 4-banger. But no, when I think of muscle, like a muscle car, a pony car, I think of a V6 or V8.
Yeah, like a gas guzzler.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. But no, even your van would be cool. But yours is a camper style, like, because they're trying to sell me something like even that van too, like Chrysler. And I'm like
a Pacifica.
Chrysler's good, but the reputation I heard is not that good.
Nah, don't get a Chrysler Pacifica. Don't do that.
No, I'm going for a Honda Toyota, but I'm leaning towards Toyota because the Toyota has a heart.
Toyota Sienna is probably one of the best minivans in the world.
And it has a meaning to me because that was the first car I learned to drive in. The first generation.
I had one too.
Just fell in love with it.
I love mine too. I blew the engine out while driving with Victoria and this other girl when I was in the middle of work. Stalled out on the highway. Blew my head gasket.
I cracked the cylinder. Well, I forgot to like do the oil thingy in a timely manner.
I think I cracked it with the heat from the overheat from the
Guess what I did with my minivan? I was truck driving. I learned how to truck drive while having it. Instead of us waiting on a shuttle van for like to ride share for the hotel to the training grounds.
Yeah.
I decided, hey guys, you want to come in my van? Guess how many people I fit? 3 in the back seat, 2 in the front, 1 in the side, 2 in the trunk, 11 people total.
Damn.
11 in a van that's only supposed to hold 7 or 8. 11 people.
Hi, Pixie.
Hi, Pixie.
It's good to see you.
So wait, you still have a signal here? I thought this building would interfere.
Yeah, I have a modem running too. It's
Oh,
not.
I see.
It's fluctuating, but it hasn't glitched out. I don't think. Let me think if I can take a ride. If that's helpful. Let me see.
Yeah, if you want a ride, I can give you a ride. You going like to your car, or where do you want to go, like somewhere else? Because I don't mind giving you a ride somewhere, or to your car if you want, or if you anywhere you want to go. I don't mind. I got nothing to do. I mean, I got a dog, but that's my friend's thing. He has a day off. He's with a girl right now. He can manage that himself. If he was at work, I would feel sorry, but no. My friend is doing the night feeding now, so we're working on an arrangement with that because my previous job, I used to feed the dog in the morning when I go to bed. When I wake up at night, now I told him, hey, you're going to have to feed the dog in the evening because I can't do that when I'm truck driving.
Oh, yeah.
So I feed him in the morning or when I wake up, and then I go, and then he feeds him in the evening. So right now, I'm...
The housemate?
Yeah, housemate.
Nice.
And his impulsive idea to get the dog, so that's why I'm not taking responsibility of it, even though I do feel for the dog. I didn't agree to upon terms with it. So that's where I feel that I do love the dog, but I don't feel connected like he does, you know. So that's where I don't want it to interfere with my life. Like I want to do things. Like right now,
it's not your responsibility.
Yeah. So right now,
if it was your dog,
I would. Yeah. So that's
how did I meet? Oh my God, a viewer.
A long time ago.
Yeah. I think the first time we met, you picked me up, or was that the first time?
No, I think the second time. I think we met.
First time was here.
Yeah. Here.
First time was in Santa Monica on Main Street. Second time was you picked me up downtown, and I had walked like 15 miles.
Yeah, you were tired, and it's like
I was about to get off stream and be on a train for like an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And that was back when I was streaming like a fucking crazy person, like 12 hours a day, and not even acting like it even was affecting me at all. And that day I was fucking about to be like a zombie on the train.
I think your body felt it after weeks.
I was exhausted. And I think that I kept the stream going though, and then you started a stream in Santa Monica. I think that was still the same day.
Yeah, same day.
And we watched like the sunset or something.
Was it? Okay.
God, I used to go so fucking hard.
Do you still do it or no? Or now you're just too casual?
Well, I'm trying to get back into it, but every single time I try to, the world is like, kicks me in the fucking nuts.
That's where I'm at right now. Digitally, I'm being kicked in the nuts. I want to stream on my tablet.
Yeah.
Can't do that. The audio mic's not working on my tablet, and I configured everything. Nothing, the app and that. And then on my phone it works, but with the recent update and then text-to-speech I use while I'm driving, now that doesn't work. I can't switch the camera. Like,
what are you using?
I can't use my phone.
Prism?
No, I tried looking into that. I think I had some issues with that. I gotta look into that again, but no, I was using a Streamlabs. That kind of failed on me, so I'm not using that.
Okay.
I'm using Twitch now. It's app, and it
Did
works.
they have built-in TTS?
No.
Oh.
No.
Are you using TTS on another device?
Yeah, I was using Chat IRL, but that kind of it wasn't updating, and now it's dead. I can't connect to it anymore. There's some
real-time
real-time
chat,
but that's not
real-time
working.
Chat.
It works, but something on this text feed I'm using, the background is not feeding to me. So when I'm having stream up, I don't hear anything. So it's not running background, even though I'm trying to make that work. So that's not working. So everything like digital is not working for me. Unless you can maybe someday, maybe next weekend or something, teach me.
What kind of device are you using for the chat phone?
Just my phone itself.
What kind?
What do you mean?
What brand? Like what? Is it an iPhone or an Apple?
Android Galaxy S8.
So have you tried Stream Buddy?
No, I have not.
For your chat phone? You haven't?
No.
So this is Stream Buddy.
Okay.
And then they have like a button.
Yeah.
text to speech. So now.
I only have one phone. This is my phone.
So now if.
Pixie Tail
Oh,
says
so you're
hello at
streaming on the
Guest
same phone as
only
your.
one phone, one tablet. I'm not using an alternate phone.
But what do you stream? But you have a stream. You have a phone and a tablet.
Yeah.
Right. And so, which one are you streaming from? Phone.
Phone when I'm IRL streaming. Tablet when I'm gaming. But.
Okay.
That's it. But.
Well, you could. What is the tablet? Is it like Apple or is it something?
Android.
Okay, so you could download.
Which I'm thinking of doing now.
You could download this on the tablet.
Okay.
And then you can stream IRL from your phone, and then the tablet, when you click that's text to speech. It's like a free thing. Okay. Then as long as you have the volume on, like while you're driving, it'll work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was actually thinking of that today after leaving home, like take my friend home and then like come like stream back this way, going back home, taking him to the valley and then heading back home. But I forgot to charge my phone last night, like when I went to bed. I just kind of knocked out, so my phone's been low in battery since the beginning of the day. So yeah, I was thinking about that too today, like using my tablet. Like, what if I use that as a TTS while just streaming on my phone? So could that work? And I'm thinking,
as long as you know where you're going.
Yeah.
Like you don't need maps.
Yeah.
I guess if that's also an Android, you could be.
No, I used to do
streaming and running maps.
I used to do that too.
Yeah.
Streamlabs.
You can split app screen, like split screen.
Yeah, I used to do that, but now I'm having issues with that too. With the Twitch app, I can't do that split stream. So with the Twitch app, I set up my stream.
So you were doing it all through one.
Yeah, all through one, but now everything's not.
So you were streaming, and then like half your screen was like real-time chat or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And then when that updated, so TTS stopped working.
Yeah, everything.
But you were able to stream still.
Yeah.
Whatever you're streaming with still works? What did you stream when we were hanging out? What were you using?
Stream Elements. Or Streamlabs, whatever. Like
has to be Streamlabs because
Streamlabs. Streamlabs, and then using TTS IRL or something. That was working, but then that wasn't updating at all. Streamlabs then was having issues. Like it still works, but the configuration of the settings is something. It's zooming in, like it's zooming.
Oh, then you don't even need your chat phone. I mean, you don't need the tablet. You could use you could use Stream Buddy.
Yeah.
And whatever the fuck. Oh, you're saying the streaming thing through Twitch doesn't work anymore with the auto refresh on the other thing or some weird shit?
So a lot of stuff.
Well, either way, you can also add in browser sources onto this too for free, so you can have sound alerts and all that shit too.
All right.
Yeah, so you can put everything in one phone then. If you're trying to stream to like Twitch, download Prism.
All right.
It's free. I used it for like 11 months.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's free and it works. It's very consistent. I've never had issues with it ever.
Yeah.
It just works. You just have to learn how to get comfortable with it.
Yeah. Maybe next weekend you can teach me some stuff here and there.
So easy, that one too. You just download it and you like have to just log into your Twitch. So you like click, authorize it, and then and you literally just hit start. And then this app is free. I pay for a premium so I can have multi-chat. So I actually pay for this app every month, but you don't have to.
Oh yeah.
But I have like all this shit I don't even use.
Financially, I got the money to pay for something, and so I might be able to do that now. Yeah.
If it's a recent Android release on your tablet, you can split screens for 2 apps.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
Oh, if it's like an old app, it doesn't then?
Something like that, yeah, maybe.
Outdated to a certain date.
Yeah. So yeah, I have issues like the TTS I used to use way back when. I wasn't really updating it now since the phone updated. Like when I recently had a phone update, now things have been like not corresponding with, like the updates of.
It feels like whatever you're streaming on with is like overriding the chat part.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
that's what I'm thinking of, but maybe in like next weekend you can help me out with that or something, like if you have time.
Maybe try, yeah.
Yeah.
It should be, I mean, technically you're doing it like the most hardest way possible by like having 2 programs open at once on the same phone while streaming on one and using the other to monitor chat.
I think maybe I should use my tablet as a audio, TTS and whatever stuff, and then
like this phone, like it's all broken, it's old, it's like a 10-year-old phone. If you could find a cheap phone, actually, Office Drummer always used these like $50 Walmart phones.
Yeah.
And uses Stream Buddy on it.
Okay.
And so like that could be an option too.
Yeah.
You would have to like hotspot. He would hotspot from his main phone that he pays the bill for.
Yeah.
And then he would connect to the Wi-Fi on his chat phone from his main phone.
And I can do hotspotting too because I had the ultimate like plan Verizon, so technically I have unlimited. You know, unlimited. So that would work. So
No, that'll definitely work.
So I'll just have to invest. Basically, I have to invest in a new device.
It would be the most like
simple way.
It'd be the cleanest, like no things can go wrong method.
Yeah.
If you only had one phone and you really wanted it to work, you could definitely figure out how to get it to work on one, but that's a lot. Sort of unlimited, yeah, the ultimate unlimited play plan or whatever. I have that one too.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that next weekend. I mean today too, today or tomorrow. Yeah.
I bet you could figure it out tonight.
Yeah, tonight. I got time. Yeah.
Just download Prism.
Okay.
And I guess the only big deal is that your stream will crash all the way if you don't have disconnect protection.
Yeah.
And you're already familiar with that, so.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. So the Prism I would need to.
I'm just realizing it reeks of piss over here, and there's
I've been smelling that a long time.
Puddle.
Do you want to get in the car and go somewhere? Like, do you need a? Want me to drop you off somewhere? Like, distance-wise?
I think I can walk. Yeah, I think it'd be good for me to walk back. Honestly, I'm not really that far today, so.
Chat. Do you want him to walk or drive? You want to do that another 15-mile walk?
I'll probably walk and just catch up with everybody before I ever raid out.
All right. Yeah, I was already smelling that. I was trying to walk away real quick.
I didn't even smell it until I smelled it.
Man, you need to nose checked out.
My nose is stuffy. I was sneezing today.
Shit, I believe it's all that wind's fault.
No, I mean I'm not that far. I'm gonna end up taking a walk anyways, like after I'm done streaming and stuff.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
I basically started stream there and sat there for almost all day. Anywhere but the piss puddle, Vex says.
The piss puddle was over there.
I'll leave with you. You can drop me off somewhere.
If you want, yeah. Sure.
Pixie Tail says let's go.
That way you don't leave a little island. Oh, Jesus.
If you need water, let me know. Unopened water too if you want. La la.
Man, everybody pees there.
Yep. I peed there in my imagination. Just kidding.
Is that the first thing you did when you parked? Just got out and peed there?
No. Hell no, I went to the restroom. Screw that. Like to get real quick. And yeah, let me know wherever you need me to drop you off real quick.
OMG, a viewer.
OMG, viewer.
Cynic, what's up, dude?
I know they're all viewers. But they forgot they were viewers?
How's it going, Cynic? How are you?
I had one car earlier that, when I told you I was in the car charging my phone real quick, I had one car that was coming down this way, even though it's a one way out, like one way. They were coming the wrong way. I'm like, you're not going to get out that way, buddy.
Yeah.
Now, what are they saying?
Oh, good. Missed you, dude. Kerr. Danke.
Oi, danke. Oh no, it's a dead end up here.
Damn, there's some good views up here.
Want to take a view real quick?
I mean...
Or do you want me to back up or something?
No, that's fine. It's just a good view.
One-way exit. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's going downwards now.
Damn, I've never been up here.
Really? I've always parked up here. Me and my friend, every time we go to the beach, we always park up here, right here, just like get easy parking to go to the beach every time when we go to Santa Monica every night. It's a chill spot up here. Yeah, we would just park where the truck is every night that we visit.
It's a good spot. Prime parking.
Hell yeah. And then you get the view. Look at that view. See, you guys see the view? Look at the sun behind the building. That is cool.
Golden hour.
Well, I got some golden hour pictures from work. Like the sun was just like blowing the sky orange.
Pixie Tails says OMG. Nala
OMG view. OMG a view.
I can't remember. Park 277 says Crispy Tacos for the win. Warner's World says I can't believe how light it is outside in California.
I know, right?
Vexextra says yeah, the roof on any lot can be
Cynic
hot,
streams
but usually
sometimes.
chill.
I gotta watch.
You catch him at night.
Okay. Gotta watch
Gaming.
Sorry, Carter.
You think he'd just be DJing?
Cynics, are you a DJ? Because your name sounds like a DJ.
He's the ultimate requester of the channel.
Oh, nice.
Well, when I used to actually stream in the evenings more.
What do you do now? Like
He works, so when I get off, he's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Oh, time to raid."
Sometimes I stream. A couple
Yeah,
days a week.
I mean, I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. Everything's slowing me down. Everything's against me, but it's okay. I'll keep going. Like nerfed my YouTube channel. I try not to think about that much, but
Oh yeah, I like the new name. It's just you tried a new channel now.
the IRL Bliss. Yeah, it's all.
Smiley 6669 says, how are y'all
I
at
think I broke
analytics
my
today?
channel testing the
Really?
scheduling automation program I was building.
So are you like kind of into coding, like off the side coding, or are you into like coding? Or just something you like to mess around
I mean,
with?
I took classes for it, but I just kind of put it in the past. So like, I understand it enough to keep learning it. So I was able to build this shit and test it and make it run.
Okay.
Like I have a website that I can log into.
Oh, nice.
And it has this whole thing where I can like schedule all my posting, and if I like put all these pictures and videos in my Google Drive folders, it scans those folders every 15 minutes to see if I have a scheduled post. So it's like an automated publishing manager. But instead of testing it on like a backup account, I was testing them all on my main accounts that I've like.
Which way do you want to go, Broadway or Fourth? Fourth or Broadway?
Broadway.
Broadway. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to ask, like, cause this it splits off two different exits. Okay, yeah.
I've been Fourth is like you either have to go to Santa Monica, and if you try to go the other way towards Venice, it's like railroad tracks and it doesn't even have a street.
Oh, I see. Come back for seconds. Seconds what, for food?
Yeah, I guess. Dining deck.
That says extra parking dining deck, but dining's upstairs. I'm not going back up, or am I? I did pay earlier, so let's see if it works.
Gotta keep on keeping on this, right? Gotta stay consistent. Gotta be consistent for you guys who've been consistent for me, even on my slowest month of my life.
The Olympic Club had their annual 4th fireworks show for their club members. It happens the weekend before the 4th. It was an awesome show. Nice being able to walk out in front of the house and watch it.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, I paid for it earlier. Did you really? Oh no, the ticket. This is my ticket. What's going on?
There's a button that says ask for assistance.
Nala0266 says tomorrow is the last day of June for me.
Oh yeah.
I might just do cargo. I'm not dealing with it. It's the ticket I paid for it, but I paid for it like when I texted when I was at my car, and that was a while ago, so I don't know if that's.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Like you're leaving after the pay.
Yeah.
Like an hour after or something.
Okay. So yeah, I think I did after that, after I paid it, so that's my fault. Because I paid it, ready to like head out, maybe meet up with you, but then after we hung out, it's like, I think that after pay, since I stayed past my pay time, like another extra time,
Right.
I think it declined that. It's like you paid for it.
It probably would have charged you the difference, right?
Yeah, that's what
you went to the
basically it's
machine
doing.
a second time. Oh, it just charged you the difference just now there. So you didn't
Well-
have to go to the machine a second time to pay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, because I paid earlier, but then I stayed more time.
Park just across the road from the Olympic Club. You should come up next year, Danny,
Oh, I see
for
what
the
you mean. This is
newly
easier to
overhead
get out.
view.
Well, that would be cool.
This is definitely easier going away from the beach.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, now let me know wherever you want to drop you off, or just wherever, anywhere is fine. Anywhere you want to go, let me know.
Okay.
I guess you want to go straight down, like around this way, or straight? I guess straight down.
Yeah, straight.
Okay. Ooh, Waymo. I saw people getting out Waymo, 4 people. I'm like, oof, that's scary.
You didn't ride in one yet?
Nope. How have you?
Yeah.
Is it comfortable, or is it nerve-wracking, or is it?
It's nice.
I mean, it's alright.
They have like ambient music that plays when you get in. It's like super tranquil.
Nice.
And it's like
I'm curious.
quiet, clean, drives very safely.
Nice.
I did them in San Francisco. I did one.
Dexter says left a short video on my YouTube if you want a
I did
sample.
one. I did one in LA. It was expensive.
Dexter says
Well,
only
more,
part of the
it's
show.
more expensive than upstate.
I did one like from Rodeo Drive all the way to the beach or some shit.
That could be expensive.
Like a fucking baller.
I did a drive once when I was.
I think it was front page. I can't remember.
I did a Lyft drive, I think, in my car. I don't know if it was the Uber company I worked for, because I was working for an Uber taxi company. But I did a drive from LA to Camp Pendleton. That was an $80 profit for me. Yeah, and the guys were actually wanting to go in Camp Carlsbad, or like Oceanside. But then right when we passed the camp, their instructor called them. What? They left?
No.
Oh, sorry, okay.
I was talking to chat.
Yeah, so they were trying to go to Oceanside to like hang out for a little bit, because they had to go into work. They had to go back to service, but a little bit later. And then their sergeant called them, or their lead. So he called them saying, "Hey, can you come in now while I'm driving them?" So they said, "Hey, I'm sorry to do this. Can you drop us off at the base instead?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And I already knew the base because my brother used to go to Camp Pendleton. What's up, Barnes? That looks new.
It does look very nice.
Wow, that is huge.
It must be new.
Yeah, because I don't recognize seeing it.
I don't either.
Hey, there's some benches you're talking about. You got some benches now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go to Camp Pendleton because my brother was in the Marines.
Unfortunately, nobody's gonna want to sit there.
Why is that?
Well,
yeah, I see.
It's not too long before somebody walks by and makes it their home, and
oh yeah.
Remember when this song was like on the radio every day, and this was like the anthem of life for a minute for a lot of people? I used to rock out to this song, and I never thought about California while listening to it. Even though it was like all about California.
Yeah.
I never was able to associate it because I never really knew anything about California.
You're not native, right? Like
No.
I believe you're from out of
Yeah, I've been here half my life, but I grew up in Michigan.
Oh. For some reason I was about to say Pennsylvania, because that almost sounded like a
Pennsyltucky.
Pennsyltucky. Yeah, I was born and raised in California, but still I feel like I don't know California. I never like.
You need to get out more.
That's what I'm trying to do now.
Used to drive up to Camp Pendleton to see friends. Nice base.
You could if you got a van, you could like make a little makeshift bed for trips too. You could go camping and not have to have like a tent, you know?
Right. Yeah, that's what I should have done, because after I gave it to Kia Soul,
I was actually being dumb about it, looking at this Miata, which that was so impractical. That was like something I wanted to do. But no, I should have gone for the van instead of this Mustang. My friend coaxed me into the Mustang, which I did see this Mustang online, like at the dealership too. But it wasn't calling for me until we test drive it, and then I kind of got stuck to it. I'm like, okay, I like it. I'm like, yeah, I like it. Not anymore now. Financially, it's a little rough. What's the new job? Because this was when I had the valet job, so now I'm comfortable. Like I can deal with the payments. But no, yeah, the minivan just would have been more of my thing. It's just growing up in that, I'm used to a big car. I'm not used to a small car.
Yeah, it's trippy because you feel like it's a weird feeling to be so low to the ground.
Especially driving a semi-truck.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mike Romney says, hey y'all.
What's up, Mike? How are you? It's good to see you.
One time I was actually getting off of trucking. Like,
what you up to, dude?
I was getting off my out of my sleeper truck, like from a
96,669 says hi
cross
Mike.
state.
Says hi Mike. T_Theory on 7 says A at Mike Romney.
I was getting off a cross state road and I got in my Kia Soul. I tried starting up my Kia Soul, it wouldn't start. I forgot it was a manual, so I forgot to put my foot on the clutch to start it up. I'm like, I thought it was dead on me. I'm like, nope, I just forgot to start it. I was so tired from like cross country driving.
T_Theory on 7. Mike Romney says, hey, it's Smiley 6,669.
You can see so far downtown. Not downtown, but I think that's probably like mid-city right there.
Right
in
here?
front of us.
Oh.
Or Century City, actually. I think we're in mid-city, actually, now.
Like, we're in a city that's...
Or like the edge of Santa Monica.
Oh, yeah. It's still Santa Monica. Yeah, it's Santa Monica.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like Santa Monica's downtown version for the freeway.
We passed Lincoln?
Yeah, this is 20 now.
Yeah, we're like going in a different direction than even where I'm parked right now, but it's nice.
Okay, I thought we were going to where you're going. Oh, I didn't know that. I was like, oops, I feel bad now.
No, I was paying attention, but I guess I wasn't because I was like going to tell you to turn at a certain point, but I'm not mad at it.
Okay, well, let me know. Let me know next time now. Like,
yeah.
You want me to turn.
This is a beautiful drive, actually.
It is nice.
Honestly, I don't.
Like a camper Prius.
I don't go down this street enough at this time, like near sunset.
One day I used to do was truck driving, just like cruising down the roads when I do deliveries on my cast job I had.
Right.
It is a nice view.
Yeah, the lighting's nice. There's a lot of trees.
Yeah. Easy off a little bit.
It's not like hectic. There isn't like too much busyness.
Yeah. Not like Hollywood. Hollywood last night was busy. This is nice. Oh, that's beautiful.
Sick.
Oh, that's nice. That's a pickup with converted.
It had a crazy cab on it, too.
I thought that was a minivan.
755.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was insane.
Car has bad exhaust.
Natural and Chel Michelle donated for their first time ever, and Natural donated $100 twice.
That was the van I was trying to go for, 3rd Gen Limited.
And Vic, I dropped 50. What?
That minivan that went by us, it's a 3rd Gen because now they're in the 4th Gen hybrid. The 3rd Gen was their last V6 gasoline car.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to go for a 2020 Limited, like the high-end V6, because I was going to go for a fuel-efficient hybrid, but I've heard that the hybrid kind of has like bad up and go for the car, even though it's more practical, like fuel efficiency. So that's what I was trying to go for, and I just couldn't get it.
Mm.
That's cool, man.
We're at 1455. Damn. That's crazy.
This is what my Uber and Lyft
That's
driver
awesome,
like.
Mike.
Going
Thank
to
you so
houses,
much, dude.
seeing that view.
Vector says that Mike Romney interesting. I never assembled a resin said.
Because we have a GoFundMe too, guys, so that's like incorporated into the goal.
And sorry,
But
guys.
Mike made it.
And sorry guys, I'm going to
So
self-advertise.
he's been distributing it.
I'm going to self-advertise, but don't forget to check out Potential Bliss's new second YouTube. Just saying, I'm self-advertising it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Check it
use
out.
it as like a clips channel.
Okay.
And you know, like I was doing a lot of research last night and just looking at like how many channels the people I subscribe to on YouTube have.
Yeah.
And most of them have like 3 channels. And like some of them, their clips channels are bigger than their main channels.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I'm just gonna cope. Hopefully my main channel fixes itself out because
Where are we going in car?
I don't know.
669 says W Strong Island.
Old man.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was what the fuck was that?
What?
It almost looked like my van, but just like looking like it has a patina on it.
You want to go look at it?
I want to see what that was. Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
The Kite 21 says that sprayed at Mike from me.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to share that GoFundMe with a friend or your rich grandpa, let me know.
T_Therion7 says where our ancestors take us, I think. Mike Fromney says it's a plastic resin. Pretty cool, and even though it took a long time to put together, it's easier than putting together a cheap metal set, especially for a 65-year-old.
Nice, Mike. That's what's up. Wait, it is... What the fuck? I don't think I've ever... Bro, it's a fucking... What the fuck is this thing? It's a Mercedes, but it's like an import. You don't see these. This is like a one-off, dude.
That's a Mercedes?
Yeah, that's a... Well, it's like almost a Sprinter.
You want to like get out, or do you want me to pull forward?
Just up a little more, I want to see. What the fuck,
2070,
dude?
What is that?
No, it's a 207D.
Oh, 207D, okay.
Whoa, look at that,
That is Mercedes
thing.
I like the nose. That's cool.
Yeah, it's probably got a really good diesel in there.
I actually like it. That's cool.
And it's got a tall roof, which is amazing.
And there's a ladder at the back to get on the roof.
And it doesn't have a shit fuck ton of rust at the bottom of the windshield like mine. They should have designed it like this.
That is cool.
Yeah,
I'm
guys,
into classics.
I'm gonna put on my... we're good. I'm gonna put on my like wish list, like a big pump spray bottle, like a huge one, like an agriculture. I can spray the salt water off my windshield, my windows, because like it gets so bad. It gets so bad. Like that's why it's eating away at my van, the rust and everything.
Yeah.
I can like wipe my paint and have just salt on my finger, like chunks of crystalline salt.
Yeah.
Because the waves are crashing so close when I park next to the water for those streams. So like I realized that, and if I would have, since I bought it, if I would have had a sprayer like that and like wiped things down and like sprayed the salt off of the fucking paint, that like the spots that were having rust.
Yeah.
Either way, I feel like if I get it cleaned and fixed, that's like a method I should use, because I park near the beach more than the average human being.
And the moisture from the beach is like
salt. It's like a Mister's next to my van, but it's salt water and salt. It's just the worst.
It is worse. Which way do you want to go? Left or right? Straight?
Let's go left.
Sorry.
Mike Fromney says it's extra definitely. It's weatherproof too, but sealed the seams anyway. Another reason it took longer.
Oh, nice. That's good though. He accomplished something big today.
Oh, siren's
built
gone.
a whole shed. Oh yeah, this is a tough left, huh?
No, I can make it. It's doable. That's good. If there was an island, it would have been nice. That's the one thing people don't do. Like when you have an island, you can park in it to merge on. People don't get it. It's like, no, I have to be in the lane to get in. What are you doing? Go back there. That's a nice view.
Mike Fromney says yes and still able to walk.
Good. Rip City skateboards.
Rip City? Oh, that's cool. Something my brother does. My brother goes skating a lot. I don't.
I just watch skate videos every night.
Yeah, I feel like, oh, another van. Mercedes?
That's a Freightliner version of the Sprinter.
What? I didn't know Freightliner does that. I thought Freightliner was compressor truck only, like semi-truck.
Yeah, they do the Sprinter my year too.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So there's like some 06 Sprinters that aren't Dodge Sprinter. They're Freightliner Sprinter.
I never knew that. Yeah, I like driving Freightliners. Volvo and Freightliners are other trucks I like.
Is that Fiend? No, this is, oh my god, a viewer.
What's up, guys? Viewer.
Mike was asking. Mike from New York.
Mike from New York. What's up? I know that name. I've seen that name around a lot.
Mike's a good guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy because our like averages have been lower than normal the last like month.
Yeah.
And it's June. It's the end of June. But every night I'm like, if I don't bring an extra hoodie or something, like I'm regretting it.
You need a jacket right now? I got this jacket because I got my safety vest jacket.
I'm good, but I can't wait till it doesn't get so cool at the end of the night.
Is that Pier talking shit about me now? I heard my name.
No, they weren't talking shit.
No, I know. It's just some bullshit. Motorcycle. Cruiser.
Oh, it's because my speaker's buried in my crotch.
Oh, you feel like a vibration?
I hear it. Oh, and I just shut it off.
I hear it, but barely. Because you had a low volume the whole time. No, I know. I was just joking around. Oh, that's you. Ooh, G-Wagon. Mercedes G-Wagon. I like G-Wagon's interior, but I hate the looks of it. It's just too weird, boxy. And it has too much self-pride into it that when you open and close the door, they have like an old school like metal lock, which I like it.
Of
But
course, I still love you. He says it's at Omni Pier.
Why is this playing?
But the lock itself is not locked, but the door it locks. But as a valet, like at a hotel, it gets annoying because every time you slam it, it's like you kind of like classic cars, sort of. But every time you close it, it's loud. Like it pronounces "I'm rich." Like I'm rich. That's what G-Wagons do. So it's like I just don't like them. They're too noisy when I like park them at night. Like try not to wake up all the residents.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
And I get some cars that also like Mercedes cars known for this. A lot of like the Mercedes higher trim levels are so muscle sport oriented that even when you're like when you're driving it just casually, the rear exhaust roars so loud. Like it's just a Mercedes thing. Mercedes just wants to advertise like I got either power or I got money or both. Just look at me. I'm advertising my cars around the neighborhood.
Right. As long as the engine's really nice, I'm fine with it being loud. But if it's like a tailpipe that makes it that loud, then it's like fuck off with that stupid shit. All right, make a left on Lincoln. This is Lincoln up here. It's about to take that guy out.
Yeah, we came across the box and apparently we scared it because
of course I still love you. Hi.
Hi. So we scared a box that was like, oh, hello car. Solidary key. Oh, that's cool.
A Polish bar.
Ooh, a little bit of Polish. That's too bad. I'm a little bit of Scottish, but I want to go to a Scottish bar and get a little bit of drink, you know.
Oh shit, look at the moon.
That's cool. That's a nice moon. I saw like a bright yellow moon last week and that was cool. Highway 10. Yeah, apparently when I get road rage. Oh, so the Vons was the place to turn.
No wonder we missed it. Because we were talking about how if the Vons was new or not.
Yeah. Is that a freeway up ahead?
It doesn't, wait.
To go on the freeway, but it's just
you can get on it, but you don't have to.
Okay, cool. I saw the freeway signs. Like,
you have to turn to get on it, so
Okay.
you would miss it if you didn't get in the right lane.
Cool.
I mean, if you're going north.
Yeah. TCP.
Yeah, the 10 takes you right up from Lincoln here.
Okay.
To
all the freeways.
The entrance of the PCH.
Oh, I see.
It's like the quickest. It's quicker to drive down Lincoln and turn onto the 10 going north than it is to like drive down Pacific or go to like Moon Mat or whatever the fuck that name of that street is that goes down that hill going towards the beach.
Oh yeah.
Like right before the pier.
Okay.
And you stop at that red light like 3 times sometimes before getting through it.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's telling you either way. I thought this was like a freeway only.
Nah.
It's like get straight freeway. Mel's. Have you been to Mel's before?
No, I've never been actually. Mel's driving.
There's this Mel's and then San Fernando Valley where I grew up. There's a Mel's there. They're good.
But is it like a drive-in where they bring you your food?
No, it's sit-in. It's just park and sit inside.
It says drive-in on the thing. I was always curious.
Oh, maybe that one does. So, have you seen like
Lincoln Boulevard stayed many a night in Santa Monica Hotel, which used to be cheap before. Really? Damn. Yeah, there's Santa Monica Hotel, and then there's like Ocean Park Hotel.
Yeah.
There's like these two on this street right here on Lincoln.
Okay.
They're both expensive as fuck and usually booked.
I feel it.
What?
I was hearing some plastic, I guess, just like plastic, like hitting, like riding around the ground. I thought it was like in the water or something. Plastic.
The Type J Frio says hi at Pixie Tales.
This area is always super sketchy. Like this intersection, if you're on foot.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck, bro.
Oh, why? Like you trying to run across the light in a timely manner?
No, just anything. If you're going to any of those stores, you're going to fucking anything, and there's a bunch of stuff like important places you might need to go to.
Yeah. Never thought about that. So that's pricey.
Yeah, that's the Santa Monica Hotel. Renovating it probably made it look not even better. It doesn't look great from outside, I'll tell you that much. And then the other one is like right up here on the right.
Yeah, Newport. We're like Newport Hotel, the Leo House.
Right here, Ocean Park Inn.
They don't even look that nice.
Hey, Stayuti, it's good to see you.
They don't even look like high end. They look kind of like simple.
We gotta do. You've been wanting to do adventures and go out and see shit. Now that you have time to do it,
Oh yeah.
we should plan something.
I just free willy it. I don't know what to plan. That's my problem. I don't know.
SkyUT420 says I saw it and it def still is a dump, but I still love it.
Like just drive somewhere super cool.
Yeah.
Either overnight or like a day trip.
Day trip. I'm not really a night person. I'll do a day to evening, but not like nighttime. Not my thing. I just fall too tired.
Yeah. Get in the right lane.
What the hell is that, Waymo?
Just a kind of weird art on it.
It's a dog.
I saw it. It's still is a dump, but I still love it.
But
yeah, George's Burger.
But yeah, dude, check out Melts. It's basically like those old 70s movies, like cushy tables, like cushy seats, CD players on the table, and a jukebox player on like near the door kind of vibe, like those kind of movie vibes.
Oh, that's cool.
I guess it's drive-through, but it's a sit-in.
This is that burrito spot that you always see me go to on stream right here. It's the one. So if you're ever trying to get one, that's the spot. And they don't make it, well, I don't know. I don't know if they spice the meat, but when I buy it, it is not spicy at all. I have to add salsa to it. I remember you were sensitive to spice.
Like the last guy, that guy had attitude. That burrito guy.
That sassy motherfucker.
Yeah. I remember that you just brought that up. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Please manually reconnect to YouTube. Jesus.
Car parking.
There we go.
Arts center area. That's a cool man. I like that.
This place got robbed gunpoint like yesterday.
Where?
Smoke World, this tobacco place. Oh man, they're closed. What? Wonder what happened. Damn, I wonder if anybody got hurt.
Yeah,
They just opened that one too.
that's good. Was it maybe inside?
Yeah, I don't know. So you can turn right here.
They're okay.
Doesn't this Staples look like something out of fucking the past?
Yeah. Stuck. Well, you realize what?
This is like the only wide street in this neighborhood. If I drive my van through any other street but this one,
Yeah.
I have to like wait for a bunch of assholes who are fucking overly confident in their tiny little cars to get through.
Right.
And I have to like stop and let 75 fucking idiots who don't give a fuck about anybody but themselves drive through before me.
I feel it.
Yeah. That's what it's like driving a big van. You can just keep going. Yeah, we're not even. Yeah, that's the VW.
People don't mind like cutting me off or getting around a semi truck, but when the semi truck needs to move, they're like, "Oh no, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get in front of me?" I'm trying to use the turn signal to move in front of you.
Right.
The little car's like, whatever, we could do it, but we won't let you do it.
Like you guys know when you're driving and there's space on both sides right here,
Yeah.
but there's like a truck delivering Amazon delivery packages or whatever. So if it's in front of us and it's facing that direction and there's somebody coming towards us, you wait behind the truck depending on the distance of the person coming, but like people that are stuck behind the fucking truck, even if I'm like right there, they're like zoom around the or like through around the truck and like just it.
Silly. People just don't think.
If it happened like once and I was bitching about it, that'd be one thing. But if it happens every fucking day of my life in LA, that's what bothers me. Like San Francisco, people wave. They're like, "Oh, I'll wait. I don't want this big fucking giant van to kill me."
Yeah.
But in LA, people are like, "Let me go faster. Let me." Okay, so I just took us on a tour. Go right.
Go right.
And then eventually we're gonna make a left and a left, and then we'll be on Abbott Kinney.
Ooh, Abbott Kinney, what's that route? I used to deliver there a lot. That was my delivery for my gas job.
I used to deliver to Erewhon.
Where?
Erewhon, it's a grocery store.
Oh, nice. So make a left
You
here?
can buy like $20 strawberry there. Not yet. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of deliveries down here. There's that boxing picture of a bar area. I used to deliver there. That was a weird building. Going to the restaurant. The restaurant was really weird.
Like this, if I was in my van, this car would leave 4 feet on the other side of it, even though I need a little space. Like people do this shit to me all the time, especially in this neighborhood. This is where you don't have a ton of space, right? Well, this is what I was saying, is like any other street except for that one I told you to turn down.
Yeah.
These are all like this.
Is it straight?
Yeah, straight.
Okay. That is nice.
Yeah, retro tow along.
Matching trailer too.
Oh, wow. Towing it with a little car. Maybe it's just for looks, like for the building it's in front of.
I saw a little pickup truck in one of my deliveries I went to a few weeks ago. I saw a pickup truck hauling a big motorhome. I'm like, shouldn't that be the other way around? It just didn't make sense, but he was doing it now. I'm like trying to find a parking space, but it was a small Toyota pickup truck hauling a full-on 26 motorhome. I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
But was it a engine motorhome with an engine built into, like an
I don't
RV?
know.
Oh, okay.
But it was a full RV, like full-size RV, not like a little front.
I feel like there's this guy that parks in Malibu and he has a Toyota and like a huge fucking tow along, like a really nice Toyota truck.
Oh.
I wonder if it's the same person.
Yeah. Man, this is tiny. Even I'm feeling claustrophobic here.
Yeah. So when you're in the van, at least my van's not hyper like crazy wide
Yours
compared.
is moderate, like slightly big. Like
Mine's
compared-
more narrow than people think when they see it in real life. They think it's would be wider.
I feel yours is slightly bigger than a normal car, but like that's what I mean. It's slightly, you know, not like extra wide. I've seen extra wide vans. Yours is just slightly.
One time I ended up having to drive a big truck into La Brea, and those streets seemed even narrower.
And that's a big truck that I have a hard time trying to drive in a valet job.
The Cyber trucks.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, they drive nice, but I don't like the interior.
I don't even know what they look like on the inside. So you're gonna go left here, actually.
So basically, think of this times 3 towards you. The steering wheel is actually a rectangle. It's a rectangle, and it's wired steering. It's not full on like mechanical, like pole steering. This is wired steering. That's what it is. And then when I go left, these wheels go left all the way. Those wheels will go slightly right to give you a better turn radius. That's the Cybertruck.
Oh, so the back wheels turn?
Yeah, opposite way to give you a better turn radius. So left again.
So if you turn, So if you turn the wheel really hard, your fucking vehicle just like go in reverse. It'll do like a 180 really quick.
Something like that, yeah.
If you just rip the fucking wheel, like jerk it to the left, it's like, and you're like driving in reverse.
Right. So where are you at?
I'm not even right here. I just figured we'd take a little joyride down Abercrombie together. Yeah.
No, I feel it.
It's nice to hang out.
Yeah.
I've been in my hidey hole. Basically, I'm outside all the time, but
yeah,
you know, mentally recluse a little bit here and there lately, or a lot, but either way. Yeah. So this is Abercrombie, guys.
It's been a while since we've been down here.
Abercrombie's the most expensive retail real estate in California.
Yeah, retail. Yeah, like
this is more expensive than Rodeo Drive. Well, per square foot and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
the
that.
buildings in Rodeo Drive probably cost more per month,
Yeah.
but they're fucking massive. They're like
Yeah.
little luxury buildings. You know, these are like they're fucking falling apart, and they still pay like 20 grand a month just to be in these tiny little buildings.
So by location wise, this is the most expensive, but not like building wise.
Yeah, just how much they're willing to pay to be in Abercrombie Boulevard.
I've been here delivered in these areas.
Yeah, I used to have to drive down this street at least once a week when I was working, but I've walked down this on stream a bunch too.
Yeah, I've actually walked through too a few times with my friend.
You guys ever been to Abercrombie Boulevard? Oh my gosh, April! Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, everybody wish April a happy birthday.
Yes, I saw her on.
Did you say happy birthday to her?
No.
Say it now. Just scream it over the sound.
Hey, April, ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear April. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Oh, here. I've been in many more.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Happy birthday. I stopped by April's stream this morning and said happy birthday. And she was already having the best time ever.
Nice.
But it was not this morning. I stopped in at like 1 p.m.
Yeah.
So it was like 4 p.m. for
Musher OOM Sauce says if you can't come
her,
to
I
Broadway,
think, or for them.
I was gonna sing a Disney house style.
Oh, you can turn right here.
Kite 21 says happy
Mushroom!
Hi.
How you doing?
20 says happy B-Day.
April is aging like fine wine. That's true.
Chef Mickey says April is aging
Chef?
like fine wine.
We can't have the same. We can't all have those April jeans.
Wait, Chef Najim? Chef, what's up?
Chef Maki, mushroom sauce. Oh, mushroom! Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton.
But yeah, I was gonna sing happy birthday in the Disney.
Hi, everybody.
Thanks, Reese.
My name is Danny. We're hanging out with Oh My God, a viewer who I originally met through my streams, and yeah, so we're here in Venice Beach, but we're like a few blocks from the beach.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, April. Thank you for being a friend. You are so special. I appreciate you a ton. Here, I'll turn. I have the free TTS on so that we can all hear it.
The Pile Anonymous says thank you at M's Range Green.
No, but yeah, I was gonna do a Disney style like happy birthday to you. Dun, 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 dun.
Is that how the Disney one
Yeah,
goes?
look it up. Disney style.
Really?
Yeah, so happy birthday to you. Something like
Is that it?
No, there's more to it.
Did you nail it?
Oh no, there's
10
more.
out of 10.
There's more to it.
10 out of 10. I'll take it.
No, there's more to it, but I just
And
kind of
then there's the
shortened it.
happy birthday, happy
Oh, yeah.
birthday, happy birthday,
I like that
happy birthday. Right? Or happy birthday. Right? Isn't that the one? Isn't that the other one?
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
The houses are nice here. Even Venice canals too. Venice canals. I need to walk those again.
Please make sure you guys follow April. She's so sweet, or they are so sweet. And I am really glad that I am friends with them. I thank you hired. Go right.
I'm just
I'm
making
the
sure I don't
GPS
want
today.
Well, I don't want you to take you the wrong space.
Nah, no worries.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I hope you had an incredible birthday. I bet you had such fun. I know you did, because when I saw your stream, it was crazy.
Right.
Not you, but like you had just gotten like 7 raids. Like I like said hello, and like your numbers went like triple.
Bro.
And everybody was chatting and being like happy birthday and all crazy people. Like you like, I was just like holy fuck. And I said happy birthday real quick.
You know, I need to sub to her now to give her a little birthday gift.
But the people I saw in chat. Oh wait, I think Maki rated April. I think you rated April right when I got in there. So like all the homies were there all of a sudden. It was like hell yeah.
It's that time of night that the brights are.
Oh, where the brights ruin your life. That's one thing I like about being in trucks or bigger vehicles is you don't get that like weird eye level like blinding light.
That's why I'm not digging this car anymore.
Sorry if I missed ya.
No, dude. No worries. No worries. Okay, so this is a really famous spot, guys. This is Windward, and this is like the main. You can get the left lane. This is like the main.
You want to go down the street? Like
yeah,
down?
we could.
Okay. Show them what it is.
Yeah. Look, and they got the pride letters. Look. So this is like a famous entrance to Venice. At one point, they built this out really beautifully.
Yes, stream was incredible. It was a 14-hour stream
Oh
from both actually anonymous and the main anonymous channel.
Wow, that's insane. Go April. This used to be built out beautifully, and this was like a fancy area, and then they struck oil on accident, and then they stopped building all this shit, and then they just plundered the fuck out of this area for oil. And then so this area, these like arches and stuff, they went all the way from the beach to the street on both sides. So they like deconstructed a bunch of these buildings. We're in Venice Beach right now.
Yeah, because I think I looked it up on like YouTube or whatever, or just like Googled it. They were trying to mimic Venice, like Italy, right? Like the vibe of it here, Venice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when they built all this beautiful stuff, they then struck oil. They diverted all their operations into getting more oil.
Yeah.
And then when they sucked it all dry,
when
they sucked all the oil out, they left this all dilapidated.
Oh wow.
So like in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, all of like the skateboarders and shit came here. Well, like people came here and like invented skateboarding, and there was already surfing, but people were living in these old ass buildings for next to nothing because they were all dilapidated and left for dead. Because Abbott Kinney didn't give a fuck about anything but money. He was like, oh, this place is gonna make me richer. And then they struck oil, and he was like, oh, this oil is just gonna make me rich as fuck. Fuck everything else.
Right. Come on, people, please decide where you're going.
Lizzo! I was doing so much. Oh my gosh, you deserve such a good night's rest. So, are you gonna have to... April's crazy. She'll go to place, do some crazy shit, go to another city the next day, and then she'll fly back and work in the next morning.
Nice.
She goes hard, or they go hard. Sorry, I'm a misgendering fool today.
April, do you have does April have a physical work location, or is she like you work like via online, or like, you know what I mean, like
They have a
mobile
job.
work? Okay. So do you want to go this way or straight?
Like a good streamer. Go straight, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Come on, go.
Dude got like a hernia or something.
Yeah,
Chef Mickey says April currently doesn't have a job.
What? Watch out for a guy.
Go ahead, go. Come on. messing me up.
Oh, did you leave that job? Oh shit. Okay.
Musher OOM Sauce says she's retired now, full-time streamer.
And don't we have another guy that
Legend.
lives here too? He lives in one of these buildings.
Yeah, Dala.
Dala, yeah. I've been to this place twice.
Yeah, he said that he was gonna be gone, and then
Chef
I
Mickey
was
says
like,
April
"How's
is a
Michigan?" And he was like, "I'm
full-time
not in
streamer
Michigan." And I
now
was
and
like, "Oh."
He's leaving
Barista
soon, I
Augusta
think.
HRDYN says at Range Green Thankies.
Yo, Vika, thank you so much for gifting us sub to April. Thank you.
1 subscription.
You know what? Just for laughs and giggles, gonna do.
I guess this is always going to be a one-way until we get to like Marina Del Rey or
Yeah.
something. So at some
Oh.
point we should probably turn left.
Yeah, whenever you let me know when.
Yeah.
I'm just going wherever you want to go.
These are the back alleys that we walk every day, except for we're driving them.
Yep.
This is where people drive by me, and I'm like, don't hit me.
You ready just for that?
Pixie Tales says
Oh,
W.
now
the
we
Kite.
have to go that one way because it's dead end there. So we're over there then. Okay.
Oh yeah, it turns into one way towards us. Yeah.
Yeah, right
So you
down
have.
there.
Wait, so what the fuck? Oh yeah.
Yeah, so right there. So the stop sign I have to manually.
You have to turn left there. Yeah. You're being forced.
I completely forgot about that, to be honest.
Sometimes I don't know. For some reason, I thought that it went one way like forever.
Hey, ready? Watch
I
this.
didn't realize that.
Just for laughs and giggles.
Whee! Oh my gosh.
I was waiting for no cars.
Scare like everybody in the distance.
Smiley 6669 says W at Kite 21. Barista Augusta HRDYN says yeah, April is doing streaming and taking auditions to get some gigs.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right.
I believe in April's capacity. Like they have the capacity to do whatever the fuck they put their mind to.
Tsunami warning area. Oh no.
We're gonna hit a left. Yeah.
Pixie Tales says oh
Yeah.
my low.
Well, not into the wall, but into the street.
Street, that's what I mean. 'Cause I was in the right turn lane.
Oh, I forgot
It's
that this
2
was a
lanes.
one-way.
Yeah, it's one
Already.
way and it's left and right.
So many one-ways.
Yes. And I thought you were the local down here, man.
Barista Augusta HRDYN says
Barista,
W
it's so
at
good to
Kite
see
21.
you. Oh, thank you guys so much for subscribing to the new YouTube channel. We ended up getting to 111 new subscribers. So it might be my Clips channel. Either way, I guess I need 2 channels. And but if you guys have not subscribed to my new YouTube channel, please feel free. On my main channel, they stopped giving me Discovery on the vertical feed. So I made a new channel, and my first ever stream, of course, majority Discovery was
Chef Mickey
vertical
says
feed.
congrats.
So like,
Jagged Planet says
we
what
did
the
the
actual
test.
hell.
Yo, Jagged, what's up, dude?
No right turn. Oh no.
Yeah, we don't need to turn right.
I mean, I was not allowed to anyways.
You could turn left and then reverse down it.
Yeah, they didn't say
Jagged
that.
Planet says you're live and in a car.
I know, it's rare, right? It's kind of trippy. I'm not even used to being in a passenger seat. I think yours is the only fucking car I've sat in the passenger seat in like, other than in LA, you're the only.
Really?
No, Fiend, Fiendocular too, but up north, Tony.
Okay.
And pretty good gaming.
Hey, guess what,
But,
guys?
yeah, I'm always the driver.
Just letting you guys know, this is considered called Venice.
Jagged
You see
Planet
these
says
color
he's
signs? I feel like
currently
we've been here. Deja vu.
Yeah, we were just here. You can go straight. Level up burgers and wrap. Okay. Gyros.
Oh, they're taking
Gyro.
a picture there.
Gyro and kebab. Yeah, if you cross this street, you have about 30 seconds to stand in the middle of the street and take a beautiful photo in front of this sign.
And I'm not used to this. Like even Santa
Happy
Monica.
Pride Month, everybody. It didn't really feel like Pride Month this year.
Nah.
Usually it's more colorful and
Yeah.
I don't know. And I guess also one of the events that I normally stream at got canceled because they didn't have a permit. Like the whole Pride parade got canceled.
KCKSUM says
What was that,
happy
the Pier?
Pride.
Yeah, happy Pride. It was the Long Beach one.
Okay.
They probably just didn't even want it there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Smiley 6669 says at Jagged Planet at Viewer.
Jagged, what you up to? How are you? Jagged Johnson.
I didn't expect that. I thought the street would kind of like move over.
We're at that time of the year when I wake up in my van I have to like turn a fan on immediately and like have it pointing directly at me, or I feel like I'm gonna melt or something.
Maybe I ought to get it for you then.
Like I'll be in my van and then I'll be like hot, and then I'll get out and it's like cold. Just like somehow my van becomes an oven early in the morning.
Well then I think I got a gift for you.
What?
TikTok. Just for laughs and giggles, I was curious to see what it is. TikTok is doing like a little, or I don't know, I'm sorry I'd say that, but a little fan that you can do on your board or something, and it's cool. Like they have a normal fan and then like a little cooler mode to cool you off, like small.
So it has like a heat, or like a
Mary says intercepted transmission.
like a heat seat cooler or something.
Yeah.
Yo, Fiend! I literally just said your name. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the raid, dude.
Signal unstable. Raid in progress.
Let's go. Thank you. What's up, Trillian?
Transmission.
Hello. Hi, Radio. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hi, my name is Danny. We're with, oh my god, a viewer who is an actual viewer.
Raid in progress.
This is one of our community members, guys. Watch out for him.
Transmission. Binocular radar 404. Chad not
How was your stream, Fiend? Wait, what did you do today?
Signal unstable.
Why weren't we hanging out? What happened?
Not dead yet.
Hey,
60
Netch
says
Mary,
welcome Raiders.
hello.
MS Orange Green says
How the
Raiders.
frick are you? I'm good, thanks.
Says how the frick are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You know what? I'm gonna do my Chin Chong. Ready? And then, welcome to California, guys. This is gonna be a fun night.
Viewers coming in clutch, homie.
Yo, what's good?
All thanks April.
Viewers coming in
Binocular
clutch.
says it was good we cooked foods.
Oh, nice, cool.
That's a cool bike.
I was thinking about you today. I was like, maybe we can hang out with Fiend. Maybe Fiend will be around. Your car broke down?
That's nice.
What happened?
That's old. That's cool.
Need me to come out there with my tools? Fucking get greasy?
Yeah, he brings his tools. I'll bring my car, put my lights on, mechanic going mode. Flash the lights on while Potential Bliss hops out and he's like, okay, let me fix the car now.
Says I was about to ask the same thing at Binocular.
Yeah, what's going on, bro? Is this some simple shit?
Binocular says we need to hand soon again.
Turn right. Yeah.
Yes. Last second.
Yeah, I'm the GPS that waits for the last second to say, turn.
Turn. You master turn now. You turn around for ridiculousness. Just to turn
Left, and then we can just cruise down Main.
Binocular says it was overheating, but it needed a new coolant reservoir.
So is your coolant reservoir leaking?
Hey, Kia, so you gotta wait, bro.
Dude, bro, people don't fucking... People would rather hit a human being with their car than fucking wait in this town. I promise. Dude, I saw a self-driving... I saw a Tesla almost hit... No, I saw a Tesla hit somebody. You know, like when you push the button and then the lights flash and then you have to wait for them to cross?
Yeah.
Like, not at a red light, but just like... There's one up here, maybe.
The yellow lights. It's just
literally the one that we're about to pass.
It's a cautionary light. It's not a mandatory brake light. It's more of a look around first, proceed slowly. If you see someone, stop. But if you don't, just go slow. That kind of light. But no, people
Right.
Nope. It's just...
No, I saw a Tesla, this group of people started walking, and the
Yeah.
Tesla kept going up towards them.
Yeah.
And then the Tesla bumped into a lady. And she, like, smacked her hands on the hood, and everybody was like, what the fuck, you fucking idiot? Like, it was this one where this guy didn't push the button, and he's crossing, and we could have killed him.
Yeah.
It was this same one.
That's
There's a button you can push, and then the lights flash. It's okay. People, you know. Oh, wait, this is perfect timing.
What?
Because here's the electric bike parade in front of us, coming towards us.
Nice.
Yeah, is your reservoir leaking? Because that's different than your radiator. The reservoir is mostly for, like, overflow. Or not just overflow, but, like, there's a certain amount, and it's like a... Look at this, look at this.
That's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Dallas has new Tesla versions of Waymo driving around mapping out the city. It's got awful gold, including. Oh gosh, that sucks. Yeah, the Waymos are actually pretty decent here. I'm not gonna lie. Like when you're in a place like LA and everybody wants to run you over and nobody gives a shit about pedestrians. Everybody's like on their phone and driving and like on drugs and
Andrew 11,416
you know,
says very cool Danny.
Waymos actually stop when I'm crossing. Or those moments when like they should wait for me because like there's a truck in front of them on their side. Waymos always wait. No, we're with oh my god, a viewer. We're in a Mustang. We're in a Stang.
Wait, okay.
20 says, if I wasn't watching, you would be watching the electric bike parade. Those guys are always having way too much fun, lol.
I know. Like 10 years ago, one time I ate some mushrooms and I actually had a tiny little skateboard and I skated with them. What are you gonna do?
Drive mode, ready? Drive mode. So like, once we go, you're gonna hear it a little bit different. You're gonna hear it different. Ready?
Binocular says, with GA viewer. KCKSUM says, lol.
Hear it?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I just don't know if it's real or not.
It's a speaker.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I hope it's not, but it just sounds like it.
Only utilizing Waymo for medical facilities as of right now because there's been a few accidents and not because of the cars themselves, but Dallas drivers being craptastic on the road.
Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it sounds like Mustang.
You can, on the next right, you can turn right.
Okay,
Not this one, the next.
Okay, no.
Sorry, the next one.
Finally, GPS gave me enough warning. So this light, or this right here?
Yeah. Okay. I'll never forget, I was walking past this freaking liquor store once, and I was on this side of the street, and there's this big dude out here. He was like, hey, come here. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I turned and I walked up to him, and I was like, what's up?
Yeah.
And he like,
those do like fun.
He was like,
DJ smiles and happy vibes in the bike tribe.
He was like, I was like, what you want? He's like, nothing. He's like, I respect that you came up. Like something like he was basically like checking me, you know? He was like, you can turn right here. He was like, he was kind of, the way that he said it was kind of like, if you didn't come up to me, I was going to beat your ass. Like I was going to come to you kind of thing. I don't know.
Hey, you boy! Thank you for coming to me.
He's like, come here. I was like, what's good?
Right.
He's like, I'm surprised you came up.
I had an instructor like that. My trucking instructor.
Where are we going? We're just cruising. Well, I'm on my way back to my van.
That's what he said an hour ago. Nah, just kidding. Because originally I thought you were taking you to your van, and I didn't know that we were just cruising. Now I know we are.
Well, now we're getting closer to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say my instructor when I was first learning to truck drive was here in England. My instructor was a big black guy. He's a nice guy, but just gives that like that bad attitude, like, you know, like troublesome attitude, even though he's not troublesome. And he came up to me. He scared me really hard, and I'm like, uh-oh. And he came up. He said, I don't know if I can swear, but he said, high five, MF.
You can swear.
Okay. He said, high five, motherfucker. I'm like, what the hell? It's like, you're the only person that got it right to back up the truck. I'm like, what? Because there was like 5 or 10 of us like in line learning how to practice the maneuver of trucks, and the first time we didn't know how to. And I was the only one today. And he came up to me. I saw me on my mirrors. He came up to me, angry looking, look up to me. I roll down my window. I'm like scared. I'm like, oh shit, oh shit. He says, high five, motherfucker. Give me a high five. You're the only person that did this right. And I'm like, bro, you gave me a heart attack. I'm gonna shit myself. That's what I told him. I'm like, shit. It's like, my bad. Because he has that angry vibe look, but he's a nice guy though.
Yeah, some people got resting I'll beat your ass face.
Yeah, he did. He does.
The Kite 21 says bye. Have a good night, everyone.
Oh, bye, V-Kite. Have a beautiful night. Love you so much. You guys, everybody say goodnight to V-Kite.
See you, V-Kite. Oh, right turn again.
Oh, yeah. The goal was actually to get to this street. So you can turn left and then turn left on the next one.
Turn left.
It goes the same way anyway.
I was about to go straight, but then I realized there's a divider in the way.
No ramp, yeah. You could jump it if there was a ramp.
Oh yeah, true. So left over here.
Yeah, you can just cut over. Just watch out for the yielding.
Yep. Ooh, that was sketch.
Doing that one in my van is fun.
Yeah. So should I turn around
Late
here
stream.
or?
Oh yeah, you can just turn left on this street. Just
Andrew 11,416 says GN the kite 21.
looks like he doesn't know where he's
Houston
going.
says good night the kite.
Pissing me off.
So like you guys,
Tails says good night the
I
kite.
walk these streets every night, bro. Like this is when I'm in LA, I'm always on the west side. When I park, I'll park in like some of these subdivisions or
Left here
even
or straight?
you can just keep going straight.
Okay.
And
KSUM says good night the kite.
I walk here at night, even up until as late as like midnight, and there's always like there's always like regulars that are walking their dogs every single night. We always see each other. I mostly walk across the street when I see like a silhouette of a person in the dark with their dog.
Yeah.
I always switch the side of the street.
69 says GN the kite.
So when I walk down these streets at night, I have to cross like 40 times just to like avoid some girl with her dog. You know, I don't want to like be creeping people out by just existing, and in the dark it's possible, you know. So
I feel bad. It's like you said, no, I can walk to my van. It's not far away. I'm like, bro, now you're describing this kind of weird vibe area. I'm like, nah, I just feel like, nah, that's not right.
nah, it's not so bad. I've been avoiding Venice lately because Venice is sus.
I feel it.
It just doesn't have good energy anymore. It doesn't feel like it.
When I went down to Pier, I kind of left right away. It just wasn't giving the same vibe like I used to grow up getting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I woke up this morning. And I like parked near a church. So like it was like just all these church people outside my van talking about God and stuff.
Jesus, hold the wheel while I pray. That's a big van. That's a tall van.
So you can turn left at this street coming up.
Turn left. Okay. Good thing because it said don't turn right.
Yeah, that one. It's an interesting little nook right here, actually. I lived in that building right here at a certain point, the top right unit, and then in the building then the building behind it, I lived in the building also behind it.
Okay.
See this guy with his dog over here? You see him?
Yeah.
He has a really nice Sprinter with like a really nice motorcycle attached to it.
Yeah.
And he's like the only person that looks like my age that has like a super nice Sprinter that just kind of lounges around town and does nothing. Like he must have like bought that Sprinter and now he's just chilling, or maybe he works remotely. Yeah, you can turn right here.
Manual. Yeah, driving manual. Learning how to drive manual up and down hills was just crazy. There's a hill somewhere in the beach area. I forgot where exactly. There's a hill that has a very deep, like down and up, and driving manual is just always rough.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Dixie Tales says I call for a Midwest trip. Visit your mama too.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
So where are we going? Straight?
You can like flip and just park on the right for a second,
Okay.
and I'm good here.
Flip? Okay, ready?
T420 says future friend.
Future friend? Viewer's already a friend.
What about your past friend?
Yeah.
So you have an issue with a past friend, but you rather have a future friend? That's just wrong.
I'm only looking for future friends.
I'm looking for past friends. I'm not good at making friends. I'm not a people person. Have you seen my weirdness? I'm not a people person.
I like weird.
Too bad. I'm not that type of weird.
Weird's fine with me.
Ooh, that's my truck. Kind of like early level.
Recognize that van?
Which one? That's you?
Yeah.
I thought you were that one.
StyUT400
That awesome
says
one
the van guy
on the
with
left?
dog I was
Yeah.
talking
No,
about
dude.
wrong.
That guy's got the one I fucking want. It's
Says
the
I'm
same
late,
van. That's
but hi,
that's
hello.
my van,
Yeah.
but taller. That's the one I
Susan
want.
says I like weird
You can just
too.
park like in
Park
front
in
of this
front?
guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest, I like this van out of your guys' vans. Like, this one just hits
This
right.
one looks. I think somebody used to live out of it a little bit, but
Now it's abandoned.
it's empty. Yeah.
I like it, though.
I'm so late, but hi, hello, hey Nat, how are you?
Late? When is late? Like
I mean, technically, I'm on late because
Yeah. He was gonna head off anyways.
Pixie Tails says hello at Nat.
Nat, how have you been? It's good to see you.
Let me change the light real quick. Where's the stick?
Oh yeah, today was Pier 360.
What's that?
Like the Santa Monica Pier's got a bunch of like music.
Oh,
and
okay.
Vendors and like powerlifting. I saw a guy break a world record for powerlifting.
I'm thinking,
Jesus.
That's alright. Trying to change the light real quick. Hold on. Sorry.
Ian's Beyond says I'm lying in bed working. StyUT 420 says the one and only Danny Van. Also, I second a road trip to see Mama Bliss. Ian's Beyond says bed work.
I still owe a road trip. Not a road trip. I still
Who's
owe a
inside
trip
says,
to
"Hey,
Mama
Ians."
Bliss. It looks like we're getting pulled over.
Nah. I was just changing it to like a steady, straight line, like not zigzag. It's a cop car when I first came up to like this person square to you. Hey, look at the cop car right there. Oh, wait, that's Jason. Never mind.
Pixie Tails says hello Ian. Ian's Beyond says thanks viewer. Theondocular says yeah we need to see Mama Bliss.
You're welcome.
StyUT 420 says OMG I thought we were getting pulled over when the light came on.
You're welcome for what? I didn't do anything. I was just driving him to his van. That's all. I only gave him a short ride. What are you talking about? There was like no content anyways. Oh yeah, my phone.
Nice drive.
I need to get my phone real quick. Oh fine, 36% battery. Wow, not that crazy. What's her name again? April.
Oh yeah, make sure you say hi in the chat so everybody knows who you are again. Just because we've got a lot of raids and stuff. Just people are curious.
I want to first I'm trying to find her name. Like, get ready.
Ian's
Birthday.
Beyond says this is the content. Please pull over and show your metrics.
Look at this is her birthday gift. Ready? The birthday gift I can give to her.
Aww. I don't know if they're still here, but April, you just got a new
Ian's
subscriber.
Beyond says content. Please
Doesn't
pull
matter.
over.
A birthday gift doesn't matter if you're there or not. There you go. Happy birthday.
April, viewer subscribed to you, April.
Wait, she's there?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie. I like the name of your stream, Central Bliss.
You like it?
Yes.
It's long, but it rolls off the tongue pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if you did see your
OMG
YouTube.
viewer says hi all.
Because you said yesterday you were trying to figure out what your YouTube looks like on mobile. Did you figure that out or no?
Usinsai says
Yeah.
she's
Oh, you did?
probably
Okay.
passed out by now. Usinsai says she was wasted.
I wonder why.
She can handle it. Or they can handle it.
Oh shit, you got your camera at you. I thought your camera was facing somewhere else. Like, oh, my bad. I'm like, sorry guys, I didn't mean to light you guys up. I thought your camera was like pointed down or something, not at you. So I was like, oh, my bad.
No,
That's
they
why
saw the
people-
lights behind. That's why they thought, yeah.
My bad, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I should have
Being
waited.
pulled over simulator.
Yes, pull over. Smiley. I know that Smiley. I know Mikey from New York. Hi, Smiley. Oh, that's a long text. That's a old text. Ooh. That's a big sub roll. Bits went up. Donos. Follows. That's trippy. You can see my brake lights from behind you. My brake lights are tripping out. Like, it goes brighter because
yeah.
I have a plug and play sequence. So basically the Mustang, when it came as is, like no modifications, the brake lights and the turn signals will like all come in one piece, like light up at once. The turn signal will go 1, 2, 3. The turn signal will like go like in sequence. So my plug and play would make my brakes and my emergency flashers all synchronize like my turn signals, and that's how I originally wanted to be like.
Trippy.
Oh, yeah, I need my peach now. Where's my peach? I need some monster too. What's the time to get home right now? Is actually the traffic died down or is the traffic picked up?
You still drink Monster late at night, even if you're not working a late night shift?
Yeah, sometimes just to stay awake a little bit. I won't go out, but I'll stay awake.
I wish I could drink caffeine in the evening and stay awake a little bit. Like if I drink caffeine, like a Monster in the evening, I'm up till fucking sunrise, dude.
Me, I won't be up high up unless it's like really strong, like Black Death coffee. But no, it just gives me like a quick boost and not like a full on. Because I know people get like you said, like people get.
Says Raid Pedaling Panda.
Wait, what? Raid Pedaling Panda? Raid Pedaling Panda. Oh, I need to get my tablet. Use my tablet as a GPS. Just beat it. Just beat it. That's rude. I don't want to hear the ticking anymore.
Oh yeah, we don't need that one.
I didn't want to get you too close to the bush.
Yeah, let's raid Pedaling Panda, because I'm not even following them. They're a small channel, 7 viewers. They're biking around the world. They're biking through China right now. They have 356 followers.
I'm down.
So we could go give them what hopefully is like the biggest raid they've ever had. You guys, please. Oh my god, I look like ass.
Here. Or either one, yeah.
I love you guys. Dude, it's so good to see you, Cynic, even if it's for a second, bro.
Yeah, the light does make a difference.
Oh, hell yeah, it does. Pedaling Panda? Is that what it was?
Let me check. Yeah.
All right, guys, everybody get ready for this, because this is a very low-pressure raid.
Yep, Pedaling Panda.
You guys can drop him a follow. Nobody in here is probably following him except for Gus.
I'm not.
Neither am I, so we'll all follow him when we get there. Guys, let's go bust up into this small stream and make sure we give them the love that they deserve. Ask them questions, whatever it takes. Fiend, love you, dude. Good night, Andrew. Good night, Gus. Thanks for the recommendation. Good night, Duppy Doo.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Stay. Good night, Nat. Good night, Cynic. Good night, Pixie. Good night, Casey. Good night, Ian. Good night, Smiley. Good night, Not Dead Yet. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Thank you again for the raids, you guys. Fiend, April. Good night, North Kalians. Love you, bro. Can't wait to get up there to the bay again soon. Of course, I still love you. Good night. Good night. Good night, Nightbot.
I didn't mean to Nightbot. I meant to copy.
Is it Pedaling Panda?
Yeah. Here.
Sick. Yeah, works. Sick.
You got it?
Yeah. All right, you guys, everybody say goodnight to viewer too.
Night, guys. I'm not a viewer.
Good night, Therion. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, Lakebug. Anybody else? Any other mods that are out there? Good night, Lona Ranger.
I love that name. Of course, I still love you.
Good night, Lone Stranger.
That was the first first person to text me when you went out.
Thanks again, Warefair, for the 10 gifted subs. That was extremely generous. And Midi. Oh wait, I think Midi was last night actually.
You know that 10 gifted that you got? Yeah. I gifted that person because they didn't have themselves gifted to you. Remember? So I'm the anonymous that gifted them.
You're the anonymous. Okay.
I always do anonymous.
Good night,
I never give myself a shout out. I always do everything
Pixie.
anonymous.
And good night to anybody who lurks and doesn't chat or doesn't want to chat.
Good night, Andrew.
Good night to anybody on YouTube who watches every day and doesn't really chat just to check in and stuff. Good night to anybody on Kick. Make sure you guys are all in that Discord. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up on you can go to my offline chat on Twitch. You can type !Discord and you can click that link, whether I'm online or offline. 18 and up only, because I don't want no fucking kids in my goddamn Discord. And it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults, so.
Yeah, look at me, for example.
Honestly, I should make it 21 and up. No, I'm just kidding.